Hello, my doves. Welcome back to the library. Hi. Wait, can y'all hear me? I don't know if the sound is too loud. Oh, hi, Perla. Hi, Clover. Hi, Cass. Thank you so much for checking in today. Cute. Thank you. This is my Halloween costume of the day. I was having a hard time deciding, but I like this one. I'm a little bat now. I can hear you. Okay, yay! I wanted some Halloween music, but I wasn't sure if it's too loud or not. But I'm glad you can hear me. Hi, Cass. Hi, Clover. Hi. Are y'all excited for some horror stories? Yee! I've been looking forward to this all month, honestly. I was originally planning to stream closer to Halloween, but I feel like probably everybody's gonna be busy by then. And also, I think it's better to stream at night, because it's on a weekend. I don't have to worry about work the next day. Yes, horror stories, yes! I'm so excited. Also, I'm gonna have to finally gonna have to eat those s'more noodles that I've had saved for a while. So a bit of a mukbang stream, if you will. I mean, you're not gonna see it, but you're gonna be able to witness my reaction. See how they are. See why these noodles were on sale after they were launched. Maybe it's not a good sign, but we'll see. S'more what? Yes, s'more noodles. That's what they are. I don't know exactly what they taste like. Are they sweet? Are they salty? Who knows? We'll find out eventually. Yes, that's the exact reaction. But as soon as I found out about it, I was like, okay, I need to know what this is about. It's been on my phone, so I didn't realize the cup noodles were s'mores until like an hour ago. Yes. Originally, I wasn't gonna add it on the thumbnail, but I wanted anyone to see what this is about. It was nice knowing you. Oh my god, please. I hope I don't end up puking. I have like 4. I have like 4 of these because I asked my mom when she went to Texas if she can get me some, because I don't think they sell those in Mexico. And yeah, she got me like 5. So I'm either gonna have to eat s'more noodles for a while. Hopefully end up liking them though. 5? Yeah. I think they were like 5. Yeah, they were on sale. Which, that's what I'm saying. Maybe that's not a good sign. Like, why were they on sale so soon after they came out? I guess people didn't really like them. So yeah, I've been having them there for a while, and I've been saving them for a special occasion, which is today. Because I thought, what's better than campfire? Well, I mean, what's more fitting for a campfire story? S'mores. But I don't have s'mores, so this would do. 1K celebration. Eat 1 more cup. No. Maybe that's a good idea though. Forcing myself to eat all the more horrible, questionable flavors of cup noodles. But yes. Okay, let's gather together around the bonfire right now. Let's go. Hopefully you can hear it. I tried to get the bonfire sound so we can get the atmosphere going. We come little tired. We come little tired 1K, yes! And I've been eating all of them, probably. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing, Clover. Now you got your own little library card. A Okay. Gather around, my little pollitos. We're gonna have some horror stories today. But ooh, campfire, yes! So we can have the whole mood going. Cause unfortunately in real life, I've only had like a campfire experience once. But I always been wanting to do that with like friends and stuff. You know, gathering the campfire, telling horror stories, eating s'mores. So this is like the closest approximation to it. Even though the s'mores are noodles, but yeah. Ooh, I like your little hood thing. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. I'm a little bat today. I'm a little pollito has the cat hoodie, which is kind of similar, yeah. It's my Halloween costume. Yo, what's your Halloween costumes? Why aren't you wearing your pollito Halloween costumes, huh? We need to get on the Halloween mood. My s'more will be this Trix bar. Yay! Well, at least that's more. I'm pretty sure that tastes so much better than what I'm about to eat. But I'm gonna eat the noodles later. Because I can eat a lot while I'm reading stories. So we're gonna leave that until a little later on the stream. This Halloween, I'm being the scariest thing unemployed. Yeah, that's definitely the most scary things under this capitalism hellscape that we are living in. Oh, thank you so much for the headpad. Wait, let me blush. There. Thank you. Also, welcome, Lucy. I've been grounded to the inferno. My Halloween costume is being a fallen angel. Aww. I'm also technically... Well, with this costume, technically, I could pass off for a fallen angel now. Okay, I put the pumpkin on. Yay! So cute! I'm glad you are all enjoying, we're all getting together on the Halloween mood today. Oh my god! I was just about to start. Thank you for checking in. Yes, we're all gathering here. I don't know if y'all will ever watch Are You Afraid of the Dark? It's a TV show for kids where kids gather around a campfire and tell horror stories. I used to love that show, so that's a vibe that I wanted to go for today. Gathering around the campfire and horror stories, real horror stories. I made sure of it. But also, of course, if anyone sent me fictional horror stories, it's also valid, because I also love to read fictional stuff. But I did try to gather some real ones from people that I know in real life, which is where we're gonna start off today. I will have submitted a story, but I've been so busy this week. I'll pull 12 nighters. Oh no, that's okay, Monoji. Don't worry. I hope you'll be able to rest. Oh wait, actually, we still have your horror story from last time. If you're okay with it, I can try to share it for those little pollitos who didn't get to hear last time. Okay, so let's start off, shall we? The first horror story that I wanted to share is actually from my in real life childhood friend. Okay, let me pull it up. Okay. Oh yeah, perfectly fine to share. Okay. Then I'll be sharing your story later. Okay, so my real life childhood friend, she told me the story. I think it was about last year, and I was really spooked by it. So that's why I told her if it was okay for her to share it with us. Okay, I tried my best to translate it in English. Hopefully it sounds okay. Okay, so this is small stories from my friend. This all happened to her while she was staying at a friend of hers, a house of a friend of hers who lives in Texas. I'm a real scare lady. Good, you should be. Well, not too scared. It's okay. I'm here to protect you all. But getting scary is the fun part, right? Okay, so like I said, this happened to my friend. She was staying over at a friend's house of hers. That apparently a lot of really creepy stuff happens. So let me read what she says. It says, when I first met my friend, she said that a lot of paranormal stuff happened to her. That she would see shadows or hear weird noises and steps on her house. That house used to belong to a nun that lived with her cat, and curiously, when she passed away, the cat inherited everything. I thought it was kind of interesting. I usually am very skeptic to these kind of things because nothing like that had ever happened to me. Until there was a time where I was staying over at her house because my college was nearby. One of those days, she was going to Mexico with her mom to buy some things and went up the stairs to tell me while I was taking a shower. I didn't hear when she went back down the stairs, and usually I can hear her because she wears high heels. So I thought she was still there with me, when suddenly the light went out. I didn't get scared because I thought she was still with me, so I yelled, "Hey, turn on the light, I'm still not out of the shower." And no one replied. So when I was opening the door, the light turned back on, and I thought maybe she did it, even though it seemed a bit weird. I kept showering, and I remember I had music on, and again, the light went out. And this time, I wondered if my friend was still there. It lasted like 6 seconds with the light out when I yelled to my friend asking if she was there. This time I thought to open the door, but when I worked up the courage to do so, the light turned back on. Now I was really feeling scared, so I turned off the music, finished showering quickly, and went out to see that there was no one there. I was thinking of asking her about it, but I ended up forgetting until a week later, when she was watching paranormal videos and it reminded me. So I asked her, while upset, about why she had been turning off my light, and she said it wasn't her. But I didn't believe her because she always wants to make me believe in that stuff. But she affirms it wasn't her, so that remains a mystery. Well, to her it remains a mystery. To me, I think it was real. Okay, then the second story of hers that happened last year on the same house. It says, I was at her house chatting with her mom when suddenly the front door opened. We both stood there stunned. Like, what is happening? I thought my friend was outside coming back from work, but there was no one. Her mom told me that it wasn't the first time this happens, that there's spirits here. I said, "No, I don't believe that. Maybe the door didn't lock well." And her mom replied, "That can be because it hasn't been 10 minutes since I locked it." I didn't believe her because I didn't see that she did it, so I said that I will go check. But after I took a couple steps, suddenly, my very heavy backpack was thrown into the floor. It didn't sound like it fell normally. It sounded like someone threw it with force. I got very scared and screamed, and my mom's friend was laughing because she had never seen me so spooked. Still, I went to check the door, and indeed it was locked. But I kept thinking that maybe it opened because it hadn't been locked well. So I closed the door, made sure to lock it, and tried to force it open to see if it will happen again. But it didn't. And of course, there was no one outside. And before this, it had happened that me and my sister will get to my friend's house after school, and the door will be open, and we will think that it was because they were doing something, but we noticed they were actually asleep. And the next day, her mom's friend will tell me that she had locked the door. And then she also said that she also has her steps like going up, sounds like steps of someone going up the stairs, even though no one was there, or sounds of someone knocking on the walls. So yeah, that's I'm pretty sure it's a pretty haunted house. In my book, that sounds pretty haunted. Maybe I shouldn't be playing this out loud. Spooky, right? I don't know, if that would happen to me, I would run away. Like, I wouldn't be still stay there. But my friend says that after this, she's not as accepting anymore. But yeah, apparently this is a very normal occurrence to her friend's house. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to go there myself. Or pretty dedicated to Frank's family. True. But like, how do you explain the backpack? Because that happened. She says that happened when it was just her and her mom. So that's What if it follows you, right? Oh, scary. I think that's the scariest part. Like, when they in horror movies, especially when you go to a haunted house and then they try to move away and that whatever is haunting them like follows them. I think that's the scariest part, that you cannot get rid of it. As the person was going back, the mom grabbed the backpack and threw it. No, but it happened while they were both sitting down and chatting. So that's why it's like, what's the explanation for this if it wasn't a spirit or something? Miku has been seeing things outside the corner of my eye really often for the past couple of weeks. No! That's so scary! Yeah, having an attachment's scary, yeah. Then what do you do? Like, do you get like do you have to get like an exorcism or something? How do you get rid of it? When I hear someone's story, it's a ghost. When it happens to me, there's some logical explanation. Very true. That's the best way to keep the fear at bay. As politely. Yes. Wait, Alice is like black dots and things that I think are flies, but when I look, nothing. No. Maybe it's because you haven't slept well. Huh, Monoji? Yes, that's a logical explanation. Let's go with that. Don't worry, Pollito. Nothing bad is gonna happen to you. You just need to sleep better. You go to a botanica, of course. They usually know everything. Ah, that's true. You need to go to a curandera. They know what to do. I'll go with a vision thing. Yeah, let's hope that. I'll send you my blessings. Nothing bad is gonna happen to you. Well, another horror story. This one, I didn't write it down, but it's a story that my grandma shared with me, because I was trying to gather from people that I know, and this story didn't happen to her, but she says it's a story that her own mom told her, that it happened to her mom's cousin back in the day here in Mexico, where I lived before it was a city. It was more like ranches. So it was like a lot of ranches, a lot of space, you know. And my great grandma back then, they used to live on a ranch. And her cousin, apparently, she was very addicted to loteria. I guess in a way, I didn't think of it before she told me this, but I guess loteria can kind of be like gambling in a way. So her cousin was really addicted to loteria, and every night she will go to like another one of the ranches. Obviously there was like dirt paths and everything. She will go walking all the way over there to go to play loteria. And she says what happened one I think it was very early in the morning. She was coming back from a loteria night, walking on the dirt path, trying to get back to her house, when suddenly she notices behind her there's a goat. But not any kind of goat. It's a goat that seems to have like fire surrounding it. And you can even like smell like the I don't know how you say in English, like sulfur. And she got really, really scared because this goat just kept like chasing her. So she tried to run away really, really fast. trying to get back home. My great grandma didn't see it, but she says that she saw her cousin arrive at the house. She was so scared. She was so pale, and she kept telling them about this goat in fire that was chasing her, basically saying it was El Diablo. And then she says that after that night, she never went back to play Loteria. Because in a way, she feels like it was telling her she was kind of going in a really wrong path in life. Brimstone, yeah, I think I like brimstone. That's what it like smelled like. But wow, imagine that. The devil helped in the end. Yes, apparently. Maybe the devil is not as bad after all. Let's scare her to stop gambling. But still, it's really interesting because a lot of horror stories from Mexico, a lot of the times they when they talk about seeing El Diablo, it says that it takes that form of like a goat surrounded in fire, and you can even like smell it. It's really interesting. Wait, hold on, let me let me catch up with Chad. Like sometimes when I press on my eyes and then open them, I see black dots in the air that fade away. Yeah, same. Grandmas always have the best stories, right? I wish I had more though. But yeah, this is the one that I could get from my family. Diablo popping up to say you almost gambling up to join me. Yes. El Diablo. Also, it made me think, like, for example, when you play Loteria, there's a card that's called El Diablo card. So, very, very interesting. I wish I had some very nice stories. Aww. Well, you still can if you want to. I mean, if you have any that you want to share right now, you're welcome to. So I can read them later. I'm still okay. I also want to share the story from my mom. I've shared it a couple times before, but for those little pollitos who haven't heard of it, that's why I wanted to share it again. One of my relatives told me that when I was younger, that he saw Jesus and Satan fighting on a big rock. What? Really? What? Like on a big rock? Like how? Who won? He's the same one who strapped the Chucky doll on the roof of our car. You have really interesting stories from your relative. He never said no. You need to ask him. We need to know who wins the battle between Jesus and the devil and Satan. I guess they're still fighting to this day. Yes. Oh wait, hold on. Let me share the link to the stories in case anybody still wants to share something. Where did you put them? Where is the link? Okay. I'm gonna add it on chat just in case. Here. Here. Wait, let me pin it actually. There. Hehehe. Okay. Okay, I'll submit the stories. Yay! So excited to read them. I think there's a whole organization dedicated to the fight. So true. Maybe you heard of it. Called Christianity. Yes. Oh, Sid, welcome. Welcome to the campfire. I'm about to tell more stories. Okay, hold on. Let me get some water first. Okay. Okay. Do we have s'mores? Yes. Yes, you do. Pretend that I'm giving you all little tiny s'mores on your tiny little wings. You gonna get the quality stuff. You get the actual s'mores while I get the s'more noodles. Yummy, yummy, yay! Ew, there are feathers in my s'mores. I'm sorry. Wait, but isn't that supposed to be your own feathers? Because you're the ones having wings? I swear I touched this with my gloves. No feathers from me. Toasty, toasty s'mores. Okay. Yeah, but in real life, I don't like eating food with my own hair. Very, very valid. Okay, now I'll share the stories from my mom for those who haven't heard it yet. So basically, well, actually, this also kind of relates to the few paranormal happenings that I experienced myself. Although mine is not really as much as my mom, honestly. So, okay, let me see. Okay, yeah, okay, no. I'm gonna start with the one from when my mom was pregnant with my younger sister. We used to live on another house, and I think that she says that one night she was alone at the house because me and my sister and I think my dad was working. Me and my sister were staying over at my grandma's house. So she was alone and sleeping. And she says that suddenly at night, she felt like someone was staring at her. And her first thought was that it was me or my sister, because usually, a thing that my sister and I used to do a lot when we were younger was that when we would wake up and we wanted to ask my mom to for something, instead of waking her up, we would just like stare like that until she would notice her presence, and then she would like, what do you need? So basically that was, I mean, she was half asleep, so that was her first thought, like, I guess she thought one of us wanted something. So she opened her eyes. And then she freezes, because then she remembers, wait, I'm alone here. And then she sees a little kid beside her that doesn't look like us. She describes this little kid looking like a little girl from, like oldie times. Like she has like really, really curly hair, blonde curly hair. And like really like kind of clothes, like the clothes you see from like porcelain dolls, like really old clothes. And the little girl was like her like light surrounding her, and she was just staring, not doing anything. She was just staring. And my mom basically she just like stared back, very, very confused and obviously spooked about it. And then she says the little girl just like turned around and then walked. And in front of the of my mom's bed, we had like the TV and then this big couch. And she says she just saw the little girl like go through the couch and disappear. So yeah, that's one of the experiences from my mom. The Cassiel Aurelius. Yeah. Kids are already scary, right? at least, well, pretty sure it was a ghost, but my mom says that maybe it might have been an angel, because she heard people said that angels kind of look like that, like a lot of light surrounding them. And I think she also said that when the little girl disappeared, it kind of looked like gold dust or something. So at least it wasn't like a creepy kid. The wanting to take her soul or something. Oh, an angel, yeah. Like, obviously my mom was spooked, but now when she thinks about it, she's like, huh, I don't think she was like bad or anything. You didn't do yourself any favors in making it sound like yourself. Or making it sound not like yourself, rather. What do you mean? Like, I'm sorry, I don't really understand what you mean. I'm slow. Okay, what was the other story? Oh yeah, the other stories has mostly happened on this house, actually, the house I'm in right now, which is my grandparents' house that they bought a long time ago. And so this is a very, very old house. And my mom says that when she was a little kid, she was watching TV in the living room. She was sitting in the couch watching TV, and suddenly she feels she had like a little pigtail, you know, and she feels like someone was grabbed her pigtail and pulled. And at first she thought it was her older brother, because he will usually do those kind of pranks of her. But then she once again she realized, wait, I'm alone at home. And then also, obviously, when she turned back, the couch was right, like, in front of the, like, on the, how do you say it? Like, the couch is right there on the wall. So there was no way for someone to be behind her. So she got really spooked there and just decided to keep watching TV, not moving her head anymore. Cassiel traveled to spook his mother when she was having his sister. Oh. Yes, that's exactly what happened. I was visiting her. Oh wait. I was basically like Archangel Gabriel showing off to the Virgin Mary, talking about her Jesus. That was me. That was me telling her about my little sister. But yeah, a lot of really spooky things happen on this house, especially. So that was one that my mom remembered when she was little. But the other ones that have happened more, not recently, but definitely like some years ago. The other one that happened, let me see. Okay. So it actually happened on this room that I am right now, actually. Which scares me sometimes when I'm sleeping here, but luckily I hadn't experienced anything myself. But my mom says that some years ago, when she was living here alone, mostly because I think it was my dad was working all the time, and me and my sisters were living in Texas. So she was living here in this house in Mexico, my grandpa's house. And in this room, she said that stuff that will happen sometimes when she will go to sleep is that she will suddenly hear like a whispering sound. You know, like, I don't know if you've seen in those horror movies when they go kind of like that. Like, you can't really like make out exactly what they're saying, but it sounds like whisperings. She says she will hear that every single night for months when she will go to sleep. And other stuff that will happen to her is that she will finish calling someone and then at night and go to sleep, and she will feel like someone was getting on the bed with her. Like she was just feel like the weight on her blanket and on the mattress. And obviously there was no one there, it was just her. And also someone would like push her on the shoulder suddenly. this like basically if from what I remember, I think she said this will happen to her every single night for like months, like the pushing and the whispering and that, until one day she just basically got fed up of this keep happening, so she kind of like caused whatever entity was doing this, but she was like, stop doing this, get away from me, and after that apparently it stopped. I guess the entity I guess the entity just needed some scolding to stop doing that. Hey, I had a similar experience. Really? Squirrel with the paranormal spirit, yeah. Yeah, honestly, my mom doesn't get scared easily, so I really admire her for that. Even every time we watch horror movies together, she's never scared. But then after this, she's definitely... I don't know how she did that. I wouldn't sleep on this room anymore if this kept happening to me. Okay, I submitted my first story. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna read it in a bit. Let me just tell you all my last story. This also happened on this house, but it happened to me and my mom. That was a long time. That was also a long time ago. It was not in this room. It was in another. We have 2 bedrooms on this house. And before, I used to sleep on another bedroom with my mom because we have a really big bed, and this was more like the guest bedroom. So me and my mom will sleep on the other bedroom, and every night, I don't know if it happened. I'm pretty sure it happened during October actually. Every night for a few weeks, this will happen, that the TV in front of the bed will suddenly turn on by itself on static. Every night at 3 a.m. around 3 a.m. And we will know it was around 3 a.m. because we had like this clock that will show like the time on the ceiling. Like they had like a little light that will go to the ceiling, so while you're lying down, you can see the time. So it was always around the 3 a.m. every night, and we will be really confused because we would just like wake up because it will be like really loud static, and then we will be confused also because we were like, oh, maybe we were sleeping with the controller, so it turned on by itself. But no, the controller wasn't with us in the bed. Then we were thinking, oh, maybe we accidentally set up the TV to turn on by itself. Because nope, that also wasn't happening. And also, even if it turned on by itself, it should like turn on like a channel or something that we were watching, but it would turn on to static. And of course, the 3 a.m. time, I've come to learn, it's a very particular time for paranormal occurrences, so that was very, very spooky. I think it's like the only paranormal stuff that has ever happened to me. So luckily calmed down after a while, but yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I mentioned it before that I was sick with COVID and lying in bed alone. It started to drift off because my head hurt. Then I woke up again because I felt the bed beside me tip. That's so scary though. I'm a light sleeper, so I wake up pretty easy. But I just want to sleep. But you didn't see anyone then? No, not 3 a.m. Yes, exactly. And at the time, we didn't know 3 a.m. had like any kind of significance. We were just like, huh, that's odd. Why is it always like around 3 a.m. like 3:30 something? And then I think we watched the Conjuring movie a few years later, and they mentioned that about the 3 a.m. And we were like, wait a minute. I just remember telling Mama like, wait a minute. So is that why it kept happening around that time? I actually enjoy it when I feel like my bed is flying. I feel like I will get like, I don't know, motion sickness or something. Okay. Now I'll get to read your stories. Let me see what y'all submitted. Oh, actually, let me. Hello? Am I here? Can you see me? Hello? I think I'm back. Hello? Wait, am I back? Am I back? Oh, hi! Yay! Yay! Thank you for scaring the entity. I think it worked after that. We're so back. Oh, thank you for the hug energy. Yay! I don't know what was happening. That's so weird. Okay. Don't worry, my pojitos. The entity won't hold me back. I won't be silenced. Okay, let me again try to find the story. Spoopy, yes. Okay, where did I put the story? The stories. Oh wait, no, hold on. I was gonna read Monoji's story. I got completely sidetracked. Okay, let me find Monoji's story again. Cause I kinda panicked. Okay. Now we're now back to where I was about to start. Time for Monoji's come story, yes. Let's pray I don't get kicked out again. Okay. Gather around my pojitos for our next story by our fellow little dub Monoji. Let me read it. Alright. It says, this happened when I was maybe 7 or something. I can't recall very well. But anyways, there's this playground that my family and I would go to all the time when I was growing up. It was split into 2 playgrounds actually. One for younger kids and one for older kids. One day, we went for some sort of gathering that I can't, for the life of me, remember. All I know is that one of my aunts and her kids were also present. We had been there for a long time, and it was super dark outside. The only source of light was a single lamppost that was in between the 2 playgrounds. We were going to leave soon, and my older cousin and I decided, hey, why not play hide and seek in the dark? Our family was over at the picnic pavilion at the time, and not really paying attention to us, which is even less safe considering we were literally alone in the playground itself. I was the seeker and my cousin was hiding. We were playing in the little kids section of the park. Honestly, it was way bigger than the big kid playground, and I went to look for her. My memory of this is a little fuzzy, but I think that I had caught a glimpse of her and heard her running on the equipment. Keep in mind that I was on the ground the entire time. I finally found her hiding behind the animal panels. You know, the ones that let you spin the cylinders with either tic-tac-toe or parts of animals printed on them? That. I saw her familiar long black hair from between the little gaps of those things. I remember thinking, whoa, you're awful at hiding. Since her hiding spot was so obvious, I rushed to the animal panels and tried to climb up the tall platform to the left of it. I had no chance. That thing went up to my shoulders. I wanted to get up as fast as possible before she could run away. I managed to get my arms on the platform to start pulling myself up when she suddenly popped out from behind the panels and looked down at me. She was on her hands and knees, her hair spilling over her shoulders as she leaned forward so that we were face to face with each other. I had on the widest smile because of the thrill of the game. I was a little surprised that she had been so bold as to appear in front of me like that. We immediately made eye contact, or at least I thought we did. The single lamppost that the playground had was behind her, shining down its bright light on her and completely covering her features in shadows. I couldn't even see the outline of her clothes. So there we are, with me standing by a tall platform that went up to my shoulders as she kneeled down on that same platform to peer down at me. Right then, my mom called out my name and I turned my head to the right to look at where to look to where she was in the park pavilion. I looked back to my cousin and was baffled to see that she wasn't there anymore. I confused because I hadn't heard her running away. I went around to get on the equipment and look for her. There was nothing. I gave up when my mom called me again, slightly put off by my cousin's disappearance. You can imagine my surprise when I saw her chatting away with another family member at one of the picnic tables. My confusion grew even more as I went to the small hill that the pavilion was on, looking back to the playground behind me as I tried to figure out how my cousin could have possibly gotten to the picnic tables without me seeing her. I would have at least heard her running because of the mulch laid out on the playground. I don't know what the thing was, but it definitely wasn't my cousin, and a smile right in its face. That's still so spooky. Like, you didn't see her features at all, right? You said it was just shadowed? Very, very spooky. Good thing it didn't get cursed this time. I said nothing but shadows, yeah. I wonder what that was. At least you didn't question it until after, true. Like pitch black. Oh, it makes me really wonder what it was. Cause, well, something that I've heard about is the little kids would have like black eyes, but I think it's a different thing, right? They don't have like black whole face. It didn't feel malicious. It didn't creep me out until years later. Huh. Maybe it was just a little entity ghost girl that wanted to play with someone, and you were the one who could manage to see her. Luckily seems that it was harmless. Yeah, black eyes and backwards feet kids. Those stories also really creep me out. Okay, now let me check the stories that were submitted. Okay. Where is it? Okay. Let me see. Oh, I'm getting hungry already. Should I start preparing my s'more noodles? I'm scared though. Wait, where is it? Oh yeah, he's here. Okay. Okay, let's hear some stories submitted by my pollitos. Where are they? Oh, let me see. Oh, okay. This story is by Clover. It says, so once when I was younger, I was staying over at a relative's place. I was resting on a sleeping bag and couldn't fall asleep. I lay on my side, staring at the half-open door, and I saw a shadowy figure with the big head of a goat skull on the other side. Ooh. They didn't come closer and they didn't say anything. They just stared at me for a few seconds, and then slipped into the hallway. I didn't think much of it back then, but years later, when I started delving into Christianity, I figured out that there exists a goat-headed demon named Baphomet. So long story short, I had a staring contest with a demon goat when I was a pretty wee lad. Oh my god, Clover! That's so creepy! You saw Baphomet in the flesh. You were destined to be a fallen angel then. Dang, kinda cool though, right? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's start encounters with ghosts, yay! two pajitos staring at evil, mysterious creatures in the eyes. Temporary fallen angel, yes. Okay, next one. Oh, okay. This one is from my mutual, Aura Sinclair. Let's see. One of my previous apartments, my wife and I had a sliding glass door that led to a ridiculously tiny porch lined by a wooden fence. One night, I was in the apartment living room talking with my wife and roommate and happened to glance outside. I saw what looked like a man peeking over the fence. It was hard to make out any detailed features. Only his eyes were visible. He had an unmoving, wide-eyed stare. I felt like I couldn't do anything but look away and shut the curtains. I don't know why I didn't look a second time or shout for the guy to leave. I didn't even tell anyone what I saw until months later. But the next day, I went outside and saw, to my horror, that the wooden fence was far too tall for a person to see over it. It begs the question, what did I see? Ooh! God, that sounds really scary! You know, right? Especially people so tall! I would say Slenderman, but Slenderman doesn't have eyes. So maybe something kind of tall like Slenderman? Ooh! Wow, Ara, thank you so much for sharing your story. Slenderman. I mean, kind of like really, I don't know, really creatures really long legs like that, like Slenderman really freaked me out, honestly. No, don't tell me Slenderman is real. You could never know. Ooh. Okay, next one. Oh, this is from Perla. Okay, Perla. Let's see. It says, this story is my mom's. When she lived in Mexico as a little girl, she often woke up to her grandmother leaving the house to do laundry. Her grandmother left early, before dawn, to wash clothes by a river. Worried for her, my mom went with her one morning. When they arrived at the river in near pitch darkness, they heard a loud wail. A woman's voice cried out in the distance, so painful and desperate. Something about it wasn't normal. It freaked her out. Her grandmother wanted to keep washing, but my mom eventually got her to go back with her. My mom is convinced she heard La Llorona that night. Ooh, La Llorona! Ugh, she's also so scary! God. Also, I'm surprised, like, that she just wanted to keep washing. She wasn't worried about the Llorona. But well, I guess not to worry about it, since the Llorona just takes children, right? Oh wow! Thank you so much for hearing your story, Perla. My great grandma didn't even close. She was like, "This is more important. Stop your wailing." Scary stories from pirates can different, yeah. That's why I wanted more stories from my family, but I wasn't able to get any. Okay, next story. Why is it loading? No. What's happening? Okay, let me refresh. No, wait, my internet. No, no, please, not again. No? Okay. It's my internet is working, right? Why is this not showing then? No. What? What's happening? Internet, please. We're trying to have a fun experience with scary stories, right? Okay. It's working now, I think. Okay. Number... Okay, yeah. There. Finally, I can see it. Yes, praying. Okay. Oh, I can finally see it. Okay. Okay, our next story here is from Cass. Let's start. Okay, it says, I used to be very close to my grandmother before she passed away when I was in late middle school. I was told that I was one of her favorite grandchildren, and I still have some very fond memories with her. During my high school years, I had a really rough patch that would result in me not having a good sleeping schedule. For this story to make sense, I have to describe the layout of my room at that time. I shared this room with my little sister. Her bed was close to the wall, and mine was in front of a window with a clear view of the closet in the room. If I were to face the wall, my back will be towards the closet we both shared. I will have to leave the closet open up so the space could breathe for any mold prevention reasons. So on this night, I do not remember why I was upset, but I just remember resting in bed being angry to the point of tears. So after I had my crying moment, I faced away from the closet. This is when I heard footsteps. The floor in my room had carpet, so you could hear when someone will walk with bare feet. The footsteps will pace back and forth for a few minutes, and at first, I thought it was my little sister, but then I remembered that she always sleeps through the night. If she gets up, it will be to go straight to the bathroom. As I was thinking about this, the footsteps approached my bed, and I could slowly feel the bed dip as if someone was sitting down right beside me. I felt a chill up my spine, but then a wave of calmness washed over me. I did not look to see what it was, because I was always told if you check, there's a chance you might frighten yourself so bad you may get a heart attack. Eventually, I closed my eyes and went to sleep. The next morning, I explained it to Ma, and she told me that it could have been my grandmother who just wanted to comfort me. It has not happened since, but I did switch out my queen-size bed for a twin mostly for that very reason. Aww, that was actually so sweet. I was really scared at first, but that was such a sweet ending. When a closet is mentioned. My room has no closet. Mine has like a little small one, but not something you can walk into. Yeah, aww. Thank you so much for sharing your story. Okay, next one. Oh, Perla, you got another story. Okay. Okay, another story here from Perla. Let's see. Okay, I went camping with my family and everyone but my dad and I wanted to be intense. My dad had an RV for a while and the two of us stayed there one night. He was in the bedroom with a curtain, while I was in the quote-unquote living room on the pull-out bed. I kinda woke up in the middle of the night. The TV suddenly turned on to a blue screen for a few seconds before turning back off. I was so scared, I just pulled the blanket over my head, but I could see the blue light when the TV turned on again, turned off, then turned back on. It continued on for a couple minutes and I prayed it would just stay off, or my dad will notice and come check. He didn't. Eventually, I made myself get up and unplug the TV and it stopped. The next morning, my dad asked why I was watching TV in the middle of the night and I was pissed he didn't come save me, lol. I found out later that campground is haunted and my dad saw a ghost like a couple years later there. Oh wow! Why are we also experiencing a creepy TV moment? LOL, I might have mentioned this one before. I don't think so. I think this one you didn't. I think you mentioned the one of La Llorona before though. But I don't think not this one. Haunted campgrounds, yes! Oh! So even your dad's a ghost? Ah, that's so creepy. I think I was searching for depiction of demons one time, since they don't have as well-established stories like angels, and I happened upon a Quora thread in which the answerer claimed to have summoned a demon to answer the question. Oh my god! What? Well, I guess that's very helpful. I'm curious what the answer was. You're gonna make us dedication? Yes! Research purposes to the next level. I think the question was something like, how will X-demons speak? Huh? That's very interesting, actually. I'm curious to know now. Oh, thank you so much for the hydro emoji. Hold on. Me? Yeah. Awa, awa. And then the answer was our conversation. Oh. It does make me wonder, like, do demons know all languages? Like, how would you know if it's if the demon, what demon is saying? Although in a lot of movies that always make them like speak in Latin and stuff. Okay, now. Oh, okay. This is the last story we have submitted, also from Cass. Let's see. It says, so in Puerto Rico, it is very common that if you stay out late, you do not talk to anyone because you do not know if they're a ghost. Oh, I didn't know that. When my mom tells me this story, she tells me that she does not remember the reason why her and her grandmother were out late, but they had to walk back home. My great-grandmother, Mami, was known to always be confrontational and scolding people from time to time. Ma always found it amusing sometimes, but tonight she still vividly remembers this encounter because of that trait. So they were walking back from either a party or a family event, and along the way, Mami sees that there is a man that is leaning against a lamppost. Ma says that he was well dressed, but there was something off about him. So naturally, as Mami's approaching him, she's getting ready to lecture him for going out so late and loitering around. She's going off on this guy, giving him the whole 9 yards. Then she realizes he's not alive. Ma says that in that moment of her realizing it, Mami made a cross-like gesture at least 3 times and dragged Ma away so fast that her feet were dragging on the sidewalk all the way back home. Ooh. There were a lot of stories like this that my mother has told me from when she was living in Puerto Rico. Some very handy, but I'll spare you the scary details. Oh wow! Wait, how did she realize that he wasn't alive then? Like, could she tell because of how you looked? Yay, I made it to Cassiel stream. Gonna chill here before bed. Oh, hi Robin, welcome! Hi! Wait, let me give you a shout out. Hold on. Wait. Robin. Let's see. Hopefully it works. Wait, did it work? Is the shadow working? No. Oops. No! I hate my keyword. Why is there a smiley face? That's so funny. Hold on. Let me try again. My keyboard is so... Robin. My keyboard is so confusing sometimes. Let me see. The smiley face. Let me see if it works now. Yay! Okay. Okay. Okay, it'd probably be easier if supernatural entities didn't speak, but put meanings into your brain which you auto-translate to words. I think it was part of a story somewhere. Huh, that's really interesting. She was causing out a corpse? Maybe? I thought it meant like a ghost, right? The smiley face. Yeah, apparently the muertos in Puerto Rico look human at first glance, but then it's really obvious that they're not alive, so I will assume he must have looked like a corpse. Oh, that's so scary, like suddenly walking around and seeing a muerto just there. Ooh. Yeah, the Muslim Unicorn smile, yeah. By accident. Ooh, thank you for that. That's a shout out Cassiel, a smiley face one, super rare. Really, thank you. Oh, you're welcome, Robin. So nice to have you here. And before the guy was just having a bad day. Maybe he was already having a bad life. A dead life, because he's dead. Actually, this is funny. This actually reminded me of something that also happened to my mom. Wait. Thank you for the egg redeem, Robin. Maybe this is a scary part of the stream, me being bald. Egg, yes. I've heard stories of people not paying close attention and attending church sermons full of ghosts or get on a bus full of corpses. Oh my god, really? I never heard of that. That's so scary. Egg, yes. You lost your hair privileges, oh no. I lost them. I might lost my hair in the war. More than an egg? What kind of combination is that, I wonder? Once upon a time, Cassiel was telling stories. I looked away, but the moment I looked back, egg! Yes. That's the most scariest story of it all. Yay, my hair is back! Do not worry, my pollitos. I am back. I am back to having hair. If a ghost goes to church, do they go to heaven? Huh. That's a very good question, actually. Maybe. Are they allowed to go to heaven if they're a ghost though? Aren't they supposed to be ghosts because something something that is unfinished? Or maybe they can look into the light. Huh. Can ghosts even go into church? So many questions. Okay. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say, this last story reminded me of also something that happened to my mom. That she says that in this neighborhood, there's this old guy who used to be a friend of my late grandpa. He was a neighbor that my mom known for a very long time, and she says that every time she will go out, she'll always see him sitting on his porch. So she says that one time she was on the car and passing by, and she saw him outside the on his porch sitting as usual. And she saw him and he saw her, and he kind of like waved to her. And she thought it was a little bit weird because it's been a long time since she last seen him on his porch. So later, I think like a few days later, I think she even told my sister about it because my sister also knows him. She was like, oh, I saw the guy there. So then a few days later, I think she went to this corner cake shop that we have in the neighborhood. And one of the women that works there, I think she's the owner. She's a relative of that old man. So when my mom went there to buy a cake, she mentioned to him like, "Oh yeah, I saw him at the porch. Is like, is he okay? Because it's been so long since I last seen him." And then she says that lady like kind of like stared at her with a knowing smile, and then she said that he passed away some months ago. And my mom was like, what? And then apparently the lady said that she's not the first person who has told her that that has seen him. Like, I guess his ghost is still there, so a lot of people sometimes see him. So yeah, another for some reason my mama will see all the spooky stuff in this family. I imagine ghosts stick around because of an unresolved grievance. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And also like that. I know that was from the other conversation, but relating that to this story, it makes me think like I wonder why the old man's still there. But yeah, sometimes I think what will happen if I see a ghost. Sometimes I do want actual spooky stuff to happen to me, but sometimes I'm like, nah, I'll probably be way too scared for this. Okay. I like how it's always our older family members that do all these things, right? Meanwhile, we barely get any experiences. It's really interesting though. I'm trying to remember if I have anything else, but I think I don't have any more stories from family members. Thank you so much for checking in, Robin. I don't really want to see ghosts. I just want to hear the stories. True. Honestly, same. Cause like I said, sometimes I'm like, I kind of would like to experience something, but I think it's better. I think I rather just listen to the stories than actually experience it. My mom was a witch when she was alive. She might have seen a ghost or two. Oh wow, really? What kind of witch was she? I don't think I don't think I have any family members that are like brujas or anything. I kind of wish though. But yeah, also I feel like in Mexico we have like a lot of stories like that, I guess. Like especially since we are very close to like death, I guess, in many shapes. But also I guess what I mean mostly is like Day of the Dead. So since we celebrate Day of the Dead, it's very normal for us to celebrate our dead relatives and stuff, and have a lot of beliefs about brujeria and the afterlife and stuff. Funny enough, she said she was a witch, but she always praised Jesus and didn't like Satan. Oh. Well, honestly, there's kind of witches like that. At least in Mexico, I know it's like witches that work with saints, like Catholic saints. So I kind of get that. She may have been a witch earlier in life and became Christian like when she got older. Ah, I see. That also makes sense. I might be dating how old I am. But I remember when in the Spanish channels that had news from around the world used to show proof of how brujas flying in the air on camera. Oh my god. Wait a minute. I think I remember that too. Oh, this also got another memory from me. I remember when I was little, I used to be scared of Halloween because of my grandpa. He will tell me Halloween was for brujas. They will appear and snatch up children. So I remember very vividly like imagining like the brujas flying around, and it will like scare me so much as a kid. So that really like makes me think. I think I kind of I might remember seeing something like that on the TV or something. I have heard about Christian witches. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's also Catholic witches, but I guess it depends Because obviously not some people see that also as bad. As like, it's el diablo and stuff like that. Okay. So those are all the stories I have from y'all. But I also thought it would be fun to read some real horror stories from Reddit. Because I always wanted to read more of those. So I think that would be also fun to do. But before we start, I'm gonna go make my s'more noodles. because I promise I will do it. And also I'm getting hungry, so I need something on my stomach right now. Did you know Haitian and Louisiana voodoo have Catholicism mixed in? Oh, I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Reddit, the biggest horror story itself. Yes. Alright, there's more noodles. It's like a mix of Catholicism and African religions. Yeah. There's also, I'm pretty sure in South America, there's also like Santeria, which is basically like that, like a mix between Hoodoo and Catholicism. And so I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people here who practice it. Yummy noodles. Pray the noodles that upset your tummy. I know. Hopefully. Oh, I eat too much. that made no sense. What are you saying, Monoji? You ate too much? Okay. Let me go make my noodles, and I'll be right back so you all can hear my reaction. Okay, be right back. Welcome back. Oh god. Wait. Actually, let me do something. Okay. There. This is what I'm gonna eat. This thing. This is so relaxing. Aw, I'm glad you like my little archangel lullaby. Welcome back. Thank you. Natural artificial flavor. Yeah. Please share with us. Are you sure? Are you sure you want to? Honestly, I'm already questioning doing this. Wait, oh, you weren't curious about the s'more noodles? I wasn't. It says in sauce, but what sauce? Chocolate sauce? I think so. Okay, so I opened this for the first time when I went to make it, and I was like, wait, cause you know how it has like when you get noodles, instant noodles, there's like the little polvito that's like the sauce. This one is like obviously chocolate one, and also it does have little s'mores. I knew the s'more flavor, but I didn't think there will actually be like little s'mores inside. So, but then it just finished after I got out of the microwave. It does smell like noodles. I don't see the s'mores anymore. Maybe they're melted? I'm a bit scared. I don't know what to expect. These make me dream those 0.01% rare dreams that is only accessed by eating rare things like this. Well, if you want, Robin, I'll share with you then. I'm curious about those dreams that you have, though. I have regular noodles. Okay. Good. Don't be like me, Monoji. I'm craving some actual regular noodles. I don't know what I'm doing this to myself. Pray for Cassiel in good health, please. Oh god. For a second I thought, maybe they're gonna be sweet, but it does smell like regular noodles. So I don't know, it's gonna be like sweet and salty. But really, where's the marshmallows? I guess it melted. Ugh, the sauce does look chocolatey. Oh god. Okay. Oh man. I'm sticking to my spicy shrimp noodles. Yes. Those definitely are gonna be better than this. Okay, let me... okay, hold on. I'm trying to get rid of the little lid. Okay. There. Sorry, I broke my neck. Oh, also... also, to combine with my s'more noodles, I brought my Coca-Cola Zero Oreo flavored. So we'll see how... what kind of combination will that be? At least the Coca-Cola actually tastes good, but I'm still... Oreo? Yeah! Yeah, they're Oreo flavored. You honestly tastes good. What a meal, right? I feel like I'm on death row and this is the last meal before I go. OMG, double wildcard meal, yes. Oh, okay. The moment of truth. The moment of truth. I'm gonna get the first bite. Okay. Is this what angels eat? No, this is certainly an outlier in angels' regular meals. This smell is my paralysis dim. For real. Okay. Okay. Cassiel, please don't become a double angel with this. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll be strong. Truly and brush of all woods. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, I'll see. Let me actually taste it now. Honestly, it doesn't look appetizing at all. Okay. Okay. Enough talking from me. Let's do this. Let's do this. Wait, it's still too hot. I wasn't able to actually eat it. Hold on. Okay. Why is it so hot yet? Hold on. I need to actually get it inside my mouth and chew it so I can get a proper review. Ew, what is this? Oh. What is this? What? Okay, so it tastes like a noodle, but it also tastes sweet because of the chocolate. I don't know if it tastes like I poured noodles into like melted chocolate or something. I don't know. It's just chocolate soup. I don't know. Ew. I don't like this. I tell you, what is this? Ugh. Ew. Yeah. This is gross. This is really gross. Cassiel Aurelius for review reel. One day I should make a stream of just food reviews of weird food. This is the food we give to the dam. Yes, definitely. After actually tasting it, I agree. On a scale of 1 to 10, what is it? Okay, let me give it another try. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna end up forcing myself to eat this because I didn't prepare any other food. But this is so gross. This is so gross. Ugh. Why did they come up with this? Definitely, from 1 to 10, I'll say 0. minus 1. Ugh. Ew. The flavor's still in my mouth. It's so... This is horrible. We must throw the cup of cursed noodles into the flame. I wish. Go noodles. Burn into the flames. Go. Die. Oh god. Ew. Wait, I haven't mixed it with my Coke. Hold on. Let me get some of my Oreo Coca-Cola. Okay. Yeah, the Coca-Cola is much better than this. Chocolate soup was not something I will hear in this year. Thank you for your sacrifice. You're welcome. I'm here to serve. Now you'll know. Don't buy these nasty noodles. I'm doing it so you all don't have to. Throw it into hell. Let the demons eat it. Yes, only the demons deserve this kind of meal. Apologies to my demon VTuber friends though. You should have put like an orange filter onto it, so it will be on fire for the rest of the night. True. Wait, is there like a way to make it transparent, maybe? Bro, I don't think so. Bye. Bye, nasty noodles. Thank you for your sacrifice. Now we know. You're welcome. Demon torture for definitely. Ugh. But I'm gonna have to find a message to this because I have nothing else. Okay, I'll just pretend this is a delicious shrimp noodle instead. No, but seriously, where are the I guess the marshmallows is melted. That's why. But I didn't really taste the marshmallows though. I just tasted like the chocolate. But it probably would have been more gross to have like the little kind of melted marshmallows on top of it though. Yeah. Once if I tried to ignore the chocolate taste, it tasted like regular noodles, so that's what I'm gonna try to focus on. My relative drank my Coke, so I am bitter. No! Your relative became your enemy. How dare he? How dare they? Unfortunately, I'm dust enough. I'm so happy to catch a stream though. I hope you have a great rest of stream, Cassiel, and the cup of noodles will never hurt you again. Aw, that's okay, Robin. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you get to sleep well. And thank you. Hopefully it doesn't keep hurting me, cause I hope my stomach will be okay after this. Yeah, have a good night, Robin. Bye bye. If marshmallows don't melt in a pre-packaged hot chocolate powder, I question the cup noodle marshmallows. That's a very good assertion. Yes, very true. Note to self: send some more cup noodles to my worst enemy. Yes, do so. Especially since I don't know if they're still selling this. I bought them like a couple months ago, I think. I'm pretty sure, like around July, maybe. But if they're still on sale, yes, you should give this to your worst enemies. I should make my relative eat the s'mores cup noodles. It's exactly what OG. I probably should be endorsing revenge as an angel, but it's Halloween, so I get to act a little bit like a demon sometimes on Halloween, at least. Okay. I'm sorry you're gonna hear me be all grossed out eating this, but this is truly an experience. Ugh. Yeah, definitely I'm not gonna eat the other cups that I have there. Only one is enough. I don't need any more in this life. I have Cassiel's blessing. Yes. You have my blessing to be a little bit naughty today. It's okay, LMAO. If you had to get rid of cannibalism or s'mores noodles forever, which is getting axed? The s'more noodles, definitely. No question whatsoever. Here in the Holy Library, I endorse cannibalism as an expression of love. Key. Also because technically, cannibalism is part of Christianity. We eat the body of Christ and drink his blood. So, it is my duty to endorse cannibalism. Cassiel cannibalism redemption arc. Yes. Aw, the pollitos look so cute. All in front of me. S'more noodles beat up my plushie and took my cat's lunch money. Yeah. God. Ugh, this is honestly the worst thing I ever tasted. Ugh. You know what? I should... When my mom arrives, I'm gonna make some. I'm gonna make her eat it so she knows the pain she put me through. No, but just kidding. But I just think it will be funny if she sees how bad they are. Oh God. My only saving grace is this Coke, at least. It washes away the awful taste from this. Oh, okay. Enough noodles. I mean, I'm gonna keep eating them, but let's go back to actually reading stories now. I'm looking at World Cup noodle flavors. There's an ink squid one. Oh, ink squid. Okay, I will actually want to try that though. I never tested ink squid, but I usually do like mariscos, seafood, so. And I've always been curious about ink squid because of anime where they will eat like noodles. Well, not noodles. Yeah, like noodles, pasta with ink squid. So I would want to try that actually. What does ink squid even taste like? I don't know, but I want to know. I do want to find out. Ink squid is normal in Japan. Yeah, that's why I really want to try it out. There's also maple bacon. Maple bacon one? Okay, they're going crazy with these flavors. Maple bacon? Should I try to get some? It will definitely be fun to do like a stream with all different noodle flavors. See which one is the grossest, I guess. I will enjoy maple bacon by itself, but on a noodles, I feel like it's gonna be just as bad as this. Like the mixture of sweet and salty is not. There has to be a balance. Milk seafood? What? Huh? What do you mean with milk? Huh? Our beloved seraphim dies eating noodles in the street. Basically. It's gonna you're gonna see me. You're gonna see me past after eating all these awful noodles, torturing myself. No. God, but yeah, these noodles are so gross. I can't believe there's like so many weird flavors. Okay. Let me see. What stories do I want to check? Okay. So I pulled up some subreddits with stories that I wanted to check. One of my favorite ones is Let's Not Meet, which is mostly not really paranormal stories. It's mostly like very creepy encounters. And there's also there's also a subreddit called Creepy Encounters, and ghost stories, and true scary stories. So there's the one that I wanted to check out. Okay, let's start with r/true scary stories. People are scared than ghosts for real. Yeah, that's why I really like those. I mostly knew about Let's Not Meet because of a podcast I used to listen to of someone who narrates the stories. So that's why I really enjoy them. But I never actually tried to like read directly from the subreddit, so that's why I'm looking forward to it. But first, I wanna start off with true scary stories. Let's see. I'm guessing that's also like ghost because the icon has a ghost, so maybe it's also like paranormal. Okay, story time! Yeah, yay! Now, once again, let's gather around my pollitos as I'll tell you another scary story. This one, it's called "My Wife Stepped on Something in the Lake. The next day, they found a body." Says, a few years ago, when my daughter was a toddler, my wife and I used to take her to a nearby lake to picnic, swim, and just unwind. It was a peaceful spot, quiet, not too crowded, the kind of place where you could easily forget about the world for a while. One afternoon, after we finished eating, my wife decided to go for a quick swim while I stayed on the beach with her daughter. I watched her wade out into the water, the sun sparkling off the surface. A minute later, she suddenly stopped and turned to me, shouting something. At first, I couldn't make out what she said, but her expression was off. And then I heard her clearly. "I think I just stepped on someone's face. Ooh." I froze for a second, thinking maybe she was joking, but the look on her face wasn't playful. It was pale, almost terrified. She quickly started making her way back to the shore, her legs moving faster, like she couldn't get out of the water fast enough. When she got back to me, she was visibly shaken. She said that while she was swimming, her foot brushed against something soft, and at first, she thought it was a rock or a weird patch of seaweed. But when she pressed her foot down, she felt that unmistakable shape of her face beneath the water. A nose, an eye socket. She swore she felt the hollow of the eye. I considered going in to check it out, but something stopped me. The unease in my gut, maybe. We decided to pack up and leave right after that. The next day, the local news reported that a young boy who had been missing for days was found drowned in the same lake, not far from where we had been. He'd been there the whole time, just beneath the surface. To this day, my wife is convinced she stepped on his face. Ooh! That is so creepy, ew! Ugh, I feel so bad for the wife! Like, imagine touching that! OMG, Star Strong, I see, yes! The look of Johnny Horror, am I right? Someone's face, yeah! That feels worse than stepping on anywhere else on the human body, yeah! Ooh! I've been scrubbing my foot for a good hour, definitely same! Wow! Ugh, I couldn't imagine that happening to me. Okay. That means she will have felt the teeth on her feet. Ew! Oh my gosh! True! Oh, especially because usually bodies have their mouth open, right? Oh, I definitely could say something in here. You need to. Not too unhinged though, we're a holy place. Wait, let me see. What other story? Quality post. Huh. Okay. This one, it says, the title, "We got lost in a forest and it was one of the strangest experiences of my life." It says, the following is a story that took place quite a few years back now. However, it still baffles me completely and I'd like to share it here. I'm a teenager and I've been in scouting Boy Scouts for nearly all of my life, and I really enjoy exploring with my friends and being trusted more, as I'm older now. A few years ago, me and two girls named Amy and Harriet were asked to head into the woods surrounding our campsite to find a long, straight stick suitable for carving into a point. Bear in mind that I was a lot younger back then. Harry was older and Amy only 1 year older than myself. We had been walking in deliberately the same direction as to not get lost, and memorizing the surroundings as we went, in order to find our way back easily. About 15 minutes in, we couldn't find anything to take back, so we turned around to return to the campsite. That's the initial panic. I got a bit lost. So we turned around to return to the campsite. That's the initial panic set it. The trees had almost unnaturally knitted themselves together in such a way that it seemed our past was non-existent in the first place. Like it had just vanished. We looked around 360 degrees, and now everything looked exactly the same. Trees we could have sworn were different from one another appeared as all copies of the same tree. Ooh. We kept walking in what we thought to be the correct direction, while shouting out for help, and eventually came to a concrete path, almost like a road, but very thin, separating the forest, splitting it into two. We didn't follow the road as it went into the wrong direction to our campsite. On the other side of the path was more forest. However, nearby was an abandoned shack, likely used for storage or whatever else. We had no idea anything like this was out here in the woods, so we just kept walking. We eventually came to a road we didn't recognize. A woman wearing a pink and purple regatta outdoors coat walked past, and we friendly asked her for the direction of her campsite, as by now, according to our watches and Harriet's phone, we've been walking for an hour and a half. She said she'd never seen us before, but she said there's another campsite in that direction. We followed her advice and eventually came back to our campsite. We frantically apologized for being so long that we couldn't find anything. The leader, Ian, could see all three of us were shaken up, and he stated, I think it's like some misspelling, because like I keep getting like some words confused. And he stated confused that we'd only been gone 25 minutes and their free time was still going on. To this day, this baffles me. This baffles all three of us, as our free time was 40 minutes long, and our watches and phones had said we'd been gone for hours. The forest we were lost in felt crushing and claustrophobic, that we entered an area that the concept of time didn't apply to. I believe in the paranormal, however this was so unlike anything I ever heard or experienced before. It literally was like we'd been in a time vortex or something, and that hours in the forest were only minutes in the rest of the world. The feeling was very strange, and it stuck with me for the rest of the camp. Ooh. That is so creepy. I've never gone to like an actual forest like that, but I feel like I would really creeped out. That will happen to me. Oh. In real time dilation, yeah. Would y'all go to a forest? Would y'all risk it? Okay. Let me see what else is here. I'm trying to check all the ones that are considered like the top, because they might be the most interesting ones. No forest, no. Yeah, me neither. What if you find like a serial killer there? Oh, speaking of serial killers, there's one about it. It says, whoa, this one's actually, whoa, okay, maybe it's very long actually. I don't know, this one's way too long. Let's see another one. Ooh, okay, this one. Horrifying quarantine experience. It says, I was upstairs in my room one night playing video games with the volume really loud when I thought I heard noises coming from downstairs. I muted the TV and listened closer. Nothing. I resumed playing the game for another hour when I heard again, only louder. I was sure I heard this time and was a little freaked out. To assure myself, I went downstairs to the basement where I thought I heard the noise coming from. As soon as I opened the basement door, I was hit with a cold breeze. I went downstairs and saw the window wide open. I was 100% sure I had closed and locked all the windows in the house. I was ready to make a run for it when something stopped me. I turned around and for the first time, noticed the closet door was slightly cracked open. Oh no, not the closets again! I stood for what seemed like 30 minutes in front of the door, debating whether I should open it. I moved closer and put my hand on the doorknob. All of a sudden, I heard a creepy crackle coming from inside the closet. Ooh, no! I had never run faster up a flight of stairs before. I locked the door and called the cops, who had unusually fast response time. They came in and searched the house, and not even 5 minutes into their search, I heard a gunshot from downstairs. A few minutes later, they came out with a deranged-looking man, probably homeless. They put him in the back of the car and told me they had opened the door and the man was holding a gunshot at them and missed. He luckily missed and the cops disarmed him and arrested him. The scariest part was how close I was to opening the door and likely being murdered. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so scary! That's terrifying, right? Like, this person was so close to, like, getting murdered. Ew. Oh my god, I will be so scared to have... I will need to, like, lock my whole house. Okay, that's terrifying. Yeah, right? Like, I thought it was gonna be, like, some creepy ghost thing, but definitely, like Mona just says, more terrifying when it's real people. Don't think about any near-death experiences I've had. Oh my god, you had their near-death experiences? I'm glad you're okay then. Okay, let me... I'm still hungry, so... Still trying to eat my noodles. Forcing myself. This is torture. God. Why? OMG, I just remember someone on drugs broke into my house. Dude, no! Oh, this is so scary. The noodles will protect you from the scary story. True. As long as I have my nasty noodles, nothing will truly scare me for the most part. Okay, let's see what else. I finished my noodles already. Oh, were they good? I wish I could finish this, but I'll have to eat very slowly as to not gross out too much myself. No ghost, demons, or people will want to get anywhere near the noodles' curse energy. Very true. They will protect me that way. The monsters and scary people will see the noodles, they will go, Cassiel is too tough for us and me. I hope so. Or maybe they're scared I'm gonna throw the noodles at their face and they have to deal with the grossness as well. Okay, let me see this one. Oh, well, this was a bit long, but not as long as the other one. Let me drink some Coca-Cola. It really helps washing away the taste. Warding evil spirits off with crosses and holy water? Nah, it's more noodles. Heck yeah! Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god, Mark, thank you so much for the raid! Hi, welcome! Hello, hi! All the pochitos going everywhere. Wait, hold on. Let me try to give you a shadow first. Because I struggle a little bit because of my keyboard. Let me see. What? There. Hopefully it works. There. Hehehe. But thank you so much for the raid. Wait, did my shadow work? Ah, don't tell me it didn't work. But yes, oh wait, hold on. Let me introduce myself. I'm Cassiel Aurelius. I'm an archangel librarian. I talk a lot about books. I like playing visual novels, horror games, and I do art as well. And today we're doing a Halloween special. Well, I'm reading horror stories. I was reading stories from my community earlier, and now I'm reading stories from Reddit. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you have a good day and a fun stream. Thank you so much, Ash. Scary stories right time. Yes. How was your stream? What were you doing? Well, so besides the horror stories, I'm also dealing with horror myself by eating some s'more noodles right now, which are very, very gross. So you might have to endure listening to me being grossed out by eating this. Perfect time to just about to start a new story. Yeah. So many horror stories today. Okay, let me start the next story. It's called Not My Mother. It says, so this story happened about 11 years ago. I was a senior in high school at the time, but it is the single most mind-boggling thing that I have ever experienced. It is also important to know that it happened in mid-December. I am from Iowa, and the winters here get cold at night. Like if you get stuck outside, you will die kind of cold. That plus the snowfall makes everything that silent. You can hear anything and everything inside the house and even immediately outside of it. Well, me and my best friend were hanging out in my friend's walkout basement, just having a boring winter night playing video games, as we were also the only ones home. The reason it was just us is because my mother went from work straight to a bar to grab a few drinks with coworkers. So me and my friend thought it would be a good idea to break into the family wine and leave a little. As we were sitting there opening up the first bottle, I hear the door to the garage open and slam shut. I immediately go, oh, and start looking for places to hide the bottle. My friend then says, I thought you said your mom was supposed to be out all night? She was, I replied. I then heard a few heavy stomps and hear my mother yell out, Muse Ambu? That's a weird word. Muse Ambu. Anyone home? I jilled back and up the stairs. Yup, just hanging out in the basement. Oh, maybe that was her username? It's because the username I got deleted, so... Okay. I hear a few more steps move from the garage door towards the stairs, and she yells out again, Can you come help me with something? I need you up here. I replied back while frantically trying to find a good place to hide the wine bottle. Yup, give me just a minute. Then there was silence for about 20 seconds. Anyone down there with you? She yelled back in a more concerned, serious tone, in a voice that was slightly off of my mother's. This was the first thing that told me something wasn't right. Our family never cared if anyone was over, as our house was very open house to all family and friends. And the voice, it was just wrong. Like it sounded like my mother's, but it was missing something that I couldn't put my finger on. Weirded out, I replied back, Just Colton. After I yelled that back to her, I found a good place to hide the bottle and began walking up the steps to the next level. Now, as I was walking up the steps, I couldn't help but feel the overbearing silence of the house and the slight electric twinge that something isn't right. When I got to the top of the steps, I look over to where the door to the garage is, and also the kitchen right next to it, and it's black, pitch black. All if the lights were off, and there was no moonlight shining through any windows. I walked over to the kitchen yelling out, Mom, where are you? There was no reply, just silence and darkness. I feel the electric twinge turn into full needles, and my adrenaline kicking in full force. I have to get out of here as fast as possible. My mother was not home. I run back down the stairs, grabbing my coat along the way. What's wrong? Colton says. My mom's not home. I reply as fast as I can, looking for my truck keys. What do you mean? You were just talking with her. I could see the confusion in his face. There's no one home. We need to leave now. I took a few steps towards the back door that opens up to the yard, and then I see my dog shaking in the couch and my cat growling behind it. I couldn't leave them. I just knew that if we left, something will happen. Are we leaving? Colton said, still confused as hell. No, I can't leave them here alone. Something is really off. I'm going to call my mom and figure this out. I pull out my phone and call my mom. She picks up immediately. She says his name. What's wrong? What's going on? She answers. Mom, were you just home? I heard you yelling for me from the second level, and when I went up you weren't there? I said frantically, hoping that she was playing a joke. No, I'm just leaving the bar. I wasn't feeling very well. Are you okay? What do you mean you hurt me? I fill her in on the whole story, and she rushes home. Colton and I stayed in the basement with the animals until she got home. But before she did, you could hear something upstairs. No walking or sitting on things, but a pressure in the air, like a black hole was slowly moving from one room to the next. And the word that I will instinctively describe is as hungry. When she got home, you could feel that thing leave just as quickly as it came, like an overbearing predatory presence had just flown away. We still have never figured out what the hell was going on, and this is just one story of many unexplained things that have happened to us, but this is the easiest to write down, and one that I was happy to have a witness. My mother passed away now, and I have moved away to Arizona, but whenever I go back to Iowa and I see Colton, he still gets creeped out by what had happened. I will never know what happened, but I know that whatever it was that had my mother's voice, it was evil, and it was hungry. Ooh, that's really creepy. Ah, thank you so much for checking in, Mark. Wow, I wonder what that was. That's so creepy. And the fact that it has her mother's voice, it kind of sounds like a doppelganger. Sounds like this person made a doppelganger. So, yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Cause one of my favorite booktubers, she's been experiencing also like a lot of haunted. Well, basically her house is haunted, and she's also been experiencing a lot of like doppelganger stuff in her house. So it really reminded me of that. Yeah. Like one of the things that she says is that the doppelganger basically is mimicking her, and her brother and her sister will hear her or see her, but it's not her. It's so creepy. Clutching my cross necklace. Yes. I'm blessing your cross necklace as well. So giving you extra protection. God. That makes me really scared though, like listening, hearing someone call to me and then there's no one there. Okay, let's see what else I can find. Oh wait, actually, let me see stories from Let's Not Meet. Let's see. Okay. Okay, well, this one says not safe for work content, so I hope it's okay to read it. It's called The Man on My Patio. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot. I was to engrossed in the story. But Mark, of course, if you need to raid and run to go get some rest, you're more than welcome to. But seriously, thank you so much again for the raid. Okay, so the man on my patio. Okay, so this happened when I was around 9 years old, 25 now, and it's something I will never forget. It gives me goosebumps to this day. I live in a terrace house, 4 houses combined, and my neighbors and I each have our own little patio. There's a small road 10 meters from my yard where people do their Sunday walks and so on. Only a small fence separates the small yard and my patio and the patio from that road. I live in a pretty crowded area, with several of these terrace houses spread around in my neighborhood, so seeing people walking on that road is pretty normal for me. Seeing random people standing on my patio is not. When I was 9, I usually go home from school about an hour before my mom got home from work. I live maybe 15 meters away from school, so my mom figured I was mature enough to be home alone for around an hour before she got home. This one day, I go home from school. I did the usual thing, which was to make sure I locked the front door and double check that the back door leading to the patio was also locked. I was 9. Being alone was a little scary, even though it was in the middle of the day and only for 1 hour. I then rushed to my room upstairs to play as much PlayStation as possible before my mom came home and made me do homework. While playing, I heard this noise coming from outside my window. My room was located 1 floor over the patio, with a view to the road I told you about before. It was kinda like the sound of a cat, but my cat had been missing there for over 3 months. Hope sparked, and I thought, OMG, did he finally come back? I ran the stairs to check if it was my cat, but the sight that met me gives me goosebumps just writing this. There was a guy standing on my patio, a tall guy with black hair covering half of his eyes, making him look like a male version of the ringwoman or something. I could hear him making high-pitched sounds, almost like a cat meowing. A brown liquid was running down from his mouth, and I could see him spitting out my dad's stump cigarettes. He was actually eating from the ashtray. I was frozen observing this, eventually snapped out of it and screamed so loud that the man must have heard it. He didn't react. He kept on eating from the ashtray. Ugh. I ran upstairs to my room, locked the door, and called my mom, who had then called the cops. I never been more terrified in my life, lying in bed under my sheets, shivering with fear, as I hear these creepy high-pitched noises from the guy eating cigarette stumps from the ashtray on my patio. I kinda blacked out for a moment, because the next thing I remember is the police arriving on the road by my yard. I heard them talking to the guy saying stuff like, "What are you doing? Get over here or we'll come down and arrest you," and so on. He didn't respond, but the high-pitched sounds was more frequent and louder. I decided to look through the window, feeling safe now that the cops were there. Eating from the ashtray, yeah. I could see 2 police officers standing by my fence, 1 man and a woman. I did not see the creepy man, however, because he was standing directly 1 story under me and my field of view. The police jumped the fence, and I remember hearing the creepy guy screaming louder than anything I've ever heard before. He charged the female police officer with full force, and he effing knocked her out cold. The male officer then immediately tased the guy, leaving him shaking on the ground, screaming still. The policeman struggled to keep him on the ground while putting handcuffs on him, but eventually made it. After a while, he managed to wake up the female police officer, who seemed to be badly hurt. He called for backup and an ambulance, and then he sees me standing in the window about him. The expression on my face must have been something else, because he just looked at me and said, "I sure as hell hope you didn't see all that." I started to cry. But this time neighbors started to arrive wondering what the hell was going on. One of my neighbors, an elderly woman, made me calm down and she took care of me until my mom came back home. The police took the creepy guy with them in the car and left. Before they left, they promised to come back and talk to us about what had happened. This is where the story takes an unexpected turn. The male police officer came back later that night and sat down with me and my mom to talk. He explained that the guy on my patio was actually diagnosed with severe autism. He had escaped a facility where mentally challenged people lived, located around 5 km from there, where I live. Honestly, I was wondering, maybe it was like a person that was mentally ill. He explained that the guy had actually been living in my house. Wait, he explained that the guy had actually been living in my house 5 years ago? Oh, but he had been forced to move from when his mom, his only caretaker, died. Aww, that's actually really sad. The poor guy probably thought he would find his mom in my house. He missed the routines and he missed living there with his mom. The police had to move him from the house that time 5 years ago because he was extremely strong. From what I heard, he has extreme tensions in the body because of his autism, making his muscles grow stronger. After a few sleepless nights, my life got back to normal. The years went by and the guy didn't come back. Until 1 year ago. At this time, my mom and dad had moved out. I bought the house from them and I'm still living there today. I was enjoying my morning coffee in the patio. I see this random guy stopping on the road by my fence. He just stands there looking at me. I look at him and give him a nod, and then I hear the high-pitched noises. It's him. His hair had turned gray, but the high-pitched sounds made me realize. My heart started racing, and I instantly remembered the reason why he was back. I realized that he must have managed to escape again, because I kept my cool a bit longer than when I was 9. I started to realize how sorry I felt for that guy. 16 years later, and he was back to look for his mom. Aww. I just started to carefully ask him if he wanted to come down to the patio. He suddenly jumped the fence. I started to think he would knock me out like he did to the police officer. He didn't. He smiled. He looked at me and smiled. I offered him to sit down. He didn't respond. I offered him to come inside. He started laughing. We went inside. His face lit up pure joy. He was home. It reminded him of the life he had with his mom. It almost made me tear up. All of a sudden, he sat down on my couch, turned on my TV, and switched directly to the cartoons. I observed him for a while. He was just completely focused on the cartoons. I just wanted him to enjoy the moment, so I didn't say anything to him. I realized I had to call the facility to let them know. The caretakers arrived 10 minutes later. After a lot of convincing, he got back up, crying, and they went back to the facility. I called the facility 2 days later. We made a deal. His name is Tom, and I consider Tom my friend. Every Sunday from the day he returned, Tom and his caretakers visit me to watch cartoons. They say it's the highlight of his week. It makes my heart warm. Now for several years my thoughts were, let's not meet guy on my patio eating from the ashtray. Now my thoughts are, let's meet every Sunday to watch cartoons, my friend Tom. Aww. Oh, this is actually a really sweet ending. I remember hearing this story before. Really? Seems to be really famous. Aww. It went from scary to heartwarming. Yeah. Oh, I really like this. I'm glad it had a good ending for Tom. I love the last line. Yes, me too. That's really sweet. I'm glad it had a good ending because I was a bit concerned at first because I was like, oh, don't tell me this is like those mentally ill people's scary stories, but it turned out to have a good ending. Oh. Okay, wait, how long is this one? Oh, this one's not long. Okay. This one is called My Brother Saw a Ghost as a Kid. 2 decades later, I realized what he actually saw. Wait, I am the scary mentally ill person. Hi, Lucius, welcome. Thank you for checking in. Of course, you're right when I say that. Why are you bumping everyone? You just love causing chaos, don't you? Wait, did it work? Oh, it worked. Why am I bald? You're the second person who has made me bald in this stream. Robin did it earlier I was gonna tell her it was basically in your honor since you couldn't do it yourself. Wait, why still have that noodles there? Oops. Bum snatcher, but you snatch your hair. I know. Bringing his chaotic energy to the stream. And I'll do it again. Ugh, my hair. Okay, hold on. Let me... My noodles are getting cold. They're probably gonna be more gross if they're cold, so I have to take a few bites again. It's just so bad. What? Why are you doing this to me? Angel abuser. Do not de-angle. Why are you abusing me? What did I do to you? Christ, I can hear the pain in the voice alone. Yes. This taste is horrible. Ugh, God. I'm also an angel, so what does that make me? that makes you a I mean, it's not like you can abuse an angel just for being an angel. Do not the egg. Egg again? You don't even rest. It's okay, I guess I can be an egg while I try to force down these gross s'more noodles. Ugh. Headband. Aw, thank you, Perla. Wait, is it working? I don't know if it... Wait. I don't know if it's working. Hold on. Let me try to do it. There. I think it doesn't work automatically when I already have another redeem, so... Blushing with my baldy face. Thank you so much for the headband. Oh yeah, that's more rules, yeah. How can you forget my torture Monoji? The bomb. Flying everywhere. Oh no, my see, I feel like when someone redeems my ball redeem, for some reason the pad redeem doesn't work like both at the same time. So it's working right now because it's already over. Okay, another bite of this. Okay. I hate this. I hate this so much. Why am I torturing myself? I'm doing this for you all. I'm doing this for you all. You have to. I don't know what I was gonna say. I got distracted by the gross flavor in my mouth. Double head pass to double ball. Yes. Fat get replaced by raw. Gonna rub the egg. Gonna rub the egg for good luck. Yeah, rubbing an egg brings good luck. Yeah, exactly. You get it, Perla. You get it. Cassiel versus. Exactly. Exactly. I am sacrificing my taste buds for you all. Sacrificing myself for the sins of not humanity but of pollitos. This is what I do. Eat more. Of course you want me to torture myself more. Of course. Ugh, God. I hate this so much. I'm not okay. I don't think I'm barely like halfway done with this. There's still so much. Ugh. Okay. Flashbacks to when we got crucified. Yes. Actually, I was wondering if I should make like a crucify redeem. So whenever a pollito wants to get crucified, I try to do it. But I don't know. I'll see. Does that mean all pollitos are inherently born with sin? Yes. Technically, yes. And I will cleanse you of your sins. When you join the Holy Library, I'll cleanse you of your sins. Indigestion next. Ah! I really don't want to think about my stomach right now. Not indigestion. I don't feel like getting crucified. It was a nice bonding moment. You wanna be crucified? Wait, do I still have the cross here? I think I do. Yeah, I still have the cross here. With a candle. Okay, Monoji. I'll do as you wish. Where are you? Where are you? I don't see you. Oh, never mind. Is this one? Oh yeah. Okay. Wait, I don't have the little peony thingy. Hold on. Let me see if it works. I don't know if I'm doing it right though because I can see my screen. Yeah, there. Crucified. Yay! Have you read Love Bullet yet? No, not yet. Oh, I really wanted to. I swear I was going to this week, but I've been so busy lately, unfortunately. But I'm hoping I'm finally gonna read it soon. I swear, I promise. It's just I honestly haven't had any time to like read anything. I'm just been either drawing or like finishing like stuff for streams or for my DBU and stuff. Ugh. But I will read it. I promise. Next time for sure. Next time for sure you can ask me and I will have read it. I promise. Me next. Okay, hold on. Wait, where are you? Okay, here. Ah, no, wrong pollito. Oh, oops, that was me. Oops. There. Wait, there. Here, crucified. Rejoice. Wait, have you not debuted? Technically no. I mean, I basically just started streaming without a proper debut, but I am planning to have an actual debut next year. I'm gonna have a new model, and I'm also gonna have a lot of new things like a lore video, so y'all can finally learn about me. And I'm gonna have a slide presentation and new overlays and stuff. So, just a little stuff that I'm preparing behind the scenes, and I'm really excited for when the time comes. Lore, yes! Finally! I mean, I have my lore for forever, but I'm finally have my dream of having a lore video. Cause that was what I wanted for the most part. And also, finally, an actual, I have a full body model, which is also something that I really want, especially with my new clothes. Self-illustrated model? No, it's from my model mama. The current model that I have right now, this one, it was actually a prize that I got from a raffle from my model mama, and that's why I was honestly, when I started VTubing, I never thought I would be able to get a L2D model until like a long time later. But thanks to her, I was able to have this model, and now she's the one making my new model. Ooh, yes! I'm really excited. I already have some stuff every time I see like a work in progress or something, I'm like, ugh, I wish I could show it off. I want to show you all, but yeah, I'm gonna have to wait. I still also, my model is almost ready, but I still need to commission my rigging and get a lot of stuff done. So, but hopefully, I might debut either February or March next year. Proper debut. I'm so excited. I see. I wanna see. I'm sorry. Soon, I promise. I just need to get my rigging done, and then I'll be able to do a proper model reveal. I'm so excited. Yay! Yes. Okay, let me try to eat more noodles. I hate this. God. I want to throw up. Oh God. Oh, the pollitos already fell from the cross. I got early access privilege. Yes, of course you do, Lucius. As my manager, you must. Slash J, he's not really my manager. It's just like a thing that that we joke about. But yeah, I'm so impatient though. I'm like, I really want to show everything already, but yeah, gotta wait. Slash J. Yes. Drinking more Oreo Coca-Cola to wash away my sins. The horrible taste of this noodles. I've been managing for months, haven't received a penny. What do you mean? What do you mean? You want me to pay you? You don't receive money compensation. You just receive my love and my love and affection. Why am I bald again? Is this revenge for not paying you? Coca-Cola spuma, boom. Yes. Do you turn water into Oreo Coca-Cola? Yes, I do. Either that or coffee, cause I love coffee. That's my special power. Ball tag. I refuse to ball tags. What kind of oppressive government is this? Okay. Waiting for my hair to get back, and then it will continue another story. The story that I was supposed to read. Then you'll be arrested. No! I'm technically already in jail. Okay. My throat. I should have done those vocal exercises before the stream. Why do I keep forgetting doing that? Forgot about the story. Yes. Oh, thank you for the energy. I was just about to drink more agua. Hold on. Agua. Don't forget vocal cooldowns as well. Oh yeah, I need to do that too. I need to make it, and I seriously need to make it like a habit to do vocal exercises before and after the stream. But I'm so bad at remembering. This is why do you want to do that to me? Stop! Stop the angel abuse! Stop it! But yeah, okay, I'll read the story of it. also need to like rest a little bit. But I hope you're all having fun so far. Makes me happy to see all my pollitos here, enjoying the night together. I really do feel like I'm in a like I'm in a campfire with all of you. Friendly fire, yes. Okay. Oh no! What's happening to my noodles? They're getting all sticky. Ew. Ew. Why? I guess since they're like getting colder, they're getting all like sticky together. Ew. Pearl is winning this stream, yes. Sticky, ew, right? Yeah. Ugh. Like I'm having a hard time trying to get the noodles on my fork because they're like stuck together. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Ugh. I'm like mentally preparing myself every time I need to get another bite of this. Okay. I'm never gonna eat this again ever in my life. Worst decision ever. Ugh, okay. Okay, now back to the actual story now. Okay. Oh yeah. The title says, "My brother saw a ghost as a kid. 2 decades later, I realized what he actually saw." This. I was about 7 years old. My brother about 10. It was as well oh wait, hold on. Let me actually make the letters bigger because these archangel needs glasses. I don't have my glasses. Okay. I was about 7 years old. My brother about 10. It was well past our bedtime when our mom woke up off the couch to put us to bed. Our dad worked construction out of town back then, so it was often just us three at the house for weeks at a time. Up the stairs and to the immediately right was our parents' bedroom. Going left put you in the middle of a hallway. Taking another left down the hallway led to my brother's room. The opposite end was my room, which was also across the hall from our upstairs bathroom. At either end of the hallway are window doors we always kept locked and rarely used. The door on my end led to a balcony overlooking our front yard. And the door on my brother's end opened to our back porch. The house kinda leans into a small hill. My brother and mom both had a habit of waking up in the middle of the night to use the bathroom. I only knew this because I was always a light sleeper and they couldn't help flushing with the door wide open. This night, however, my brother stopped on his way to his room and came back towards the bathroom. I'm gonna try to pee before I go to bed. The past few nights I've been too afraid to walk to the bathroom. I keep seeing a man wearing stripes at the end of the hallway. I don't know if my mom wrote it off as my brother telling ghost stories to try to scare me, or if she was already half asleep and didn't catch it, but she didn't react at all to my brother's confession. I, on the other hand, was terrified by it. The fear of seeing a ghost like that at the end of the hallway or through the windows is the reason I started running from the stairs to my bedroom at night. Years later, when I was about 18, my mom and I were having a conversation in her car about a dog we had for a very short time when I was little. We were sharing stories about Max's tendency towards destroying my shoes and other unruly behaviors my mom would blur out. Do you remember the time I opened the front door for the cops and Max ran inside to the kitchen and started tearing open that big bag of dog food we had? This really caught me by surprise, because in all the years I lived in that house, we never once called the cops. Gun owner family in a quiet, rural WB neighborhood, etc. I asked her what she was talking about, and she looked equally surprised, as if she had just revealed something by accident. Oh, that's right. I never told you because you were too young at the time. One night, I woke up hearing noises outside my window, and when I looked, I saw a man staring into my bedroom. She went on to describe how turning on the lights caused him to take off running and how she grabbed my dad's pistol before calling the cops. I can't remember all the details. I get them when they show up. Tall white male, wearing a striped shirt and jeans, short dark hair, something like that. They said it matched the description of a man they were looking for in the area. It turns out he escaped from jail on a murder charge. Now, I know it sounds so obvious hearing those two stories back to back, but it wasn't until a few years ago, in my mid-20s, that I pieced together that my brother had unknowingly warned us about a murderer who spent multiple nights casing our home. Ooh. Ah, yes! Oh! That's so creepy! How did this happen? Good thing I guess he didn't get inside at least. Oh, creepy, yeah. Okay. Okay, what other one? Okay, this one. Okay, this one. Okay. It says, had an incredibly frightening experience last night and wanted to know if anyone here has ever had a similar encounter. So last night, I was at a classmate's house working on a group project we have due tomorrow. I live in an apartment in the town where our university is located, and my classmates live at his parents' house, which is in the foothills just outside of town. In order to get to the house, you have to drive along a relatively secluded and narrow 2-lane road for about 5-6 miles. We started working on the project at about 6 p.m. and I ended up hanging around for a while after we had finished our working. So I left his house pretty late at about 11 and started down the road back towards town. I didn't realize how tough it will be to navigate the road at night. There were no streetlights and the road was unkept and riddled with potholes. On top of this, I had no cell service, so I had to drive very slowly to make sure I didn't blow out one of my tires since I had used my spare a couple weeks back. I figured it was about 3 miles from the house when I rounded a tight corner and saw a pickup truck with a camper shell parked diagonally across the road. The manner in which it was parked completely impeded my path and I couldn't drive around because there was a gully on both sides of the road. What's a gully? Is my English this bad? The only way for me to go at this point was backward, where there was a pull-off that I could use to turn my car around. At first, I couldn't see inside the cab, but when I turned on my high beams, I saw there was a man slouched over in the driver's seat. His head resting against the steering wheel as if he had been knocked out after a bad accident. I immediately sensed something was wrong, the way his car had just coincidentally come to rest in a position that totally blocked the road was a big red flag for me. I had heard stories of people playing dead in the road as a way to lure unsuspecting people out of their cars so they could rob them. A soccer goalie? I don't know. Where was I? No, it's cause it's spelled like Gully. Golly? Okay. I decided F this shit. F this S. I can't. I'm sorry, I can't cuss in this holy place. And elected to go back to my classmate's house and explain what was going on. I threw the car into reverse and kept my eyes darting back and forth between my rear view and the truck. I looked and saw that I was almost to the pull-off where I could turn around. When I looked back, my heart skipped about 5 beats. The man who had been slouched over in the driver's seat was now walking at my car at a horrid pace, with a few other men jumped out of the camper shell and started moving towards me as well. Ooh. I panicked and accelerated backwards into the pull-off, which messed up the undercarriage of my car pretty bad. As I pulled into the drive, the guy was already at my passenger side door, tugging on the handle which, thank the Lord, was locked. I only caught a glimpse of him, but his face appeared as to be scabbed and leathery. Definitely a meth head or some sort of drug abuser. I sped away and didn't slow down at all until I reached the house, closely checking my rear view to see if they were following. Thankfully, they didn't tell me, and when I reached the house, I explained what had happened to my classmate and we called the cops. I was grateful that my buddy's parents were kind enough to let me stay the night. They didn't find anyone on the road matching the description, but I filed an incident report and they told me they will be on the lookout for similar vehicles and suspicious activity. But holy s, I'm still so shook up over it. I keep getting the same adrenaline rush I got when I saw the guy charging me whenever I think about it. Oh, please share a similar experience that you had. As I always appreciate good read or good discussion to help clear my headspace. That is so creepy. What? I didn't even notice until you put it up. No, not my swear. Oh my golly, that's a rat being formed by the action of water. Oh, okay, okay. I've never seen that word before. Yeah, that's so creepy. Like all those people jumping out and chasing after them. Ugh. Okay. Huh. Will I just be cold to consider running them all over? Maybe. But I mean, technically it will be self-defense in that way because if they're trying to charge over you and attack you, so okay. Oh, okay. I wanna check the ghost stories subreddit. I feel like I'm more in the mood for like paranormal stuff now. Let me see. Hot and no, top all time. The top stories on ghost stories. Let me see. Thou shalt not murder unless someone means you harm, in which case do not murder. Exactly. I approve of this message. Ooh. It really makes me wonder when people on Reddit post their stories, like horror stories and stuff like that, but then I guess they delete their account. I wonder why. This one, because this one that I'm thinking of reading right now, the user is deleted, so okay. Huh, well, doesn't seem that long. Okay. This one says, bought my first house and found out it was haunted. Ugh. That's one of my fears always. Moving into haunted place. This. I bought my first house in 2003 and was over the moon. Shortly after moving in, two of my neighbors began joking with me about the ghosts in my house. Well, I thought they were joking, so I just played along pretending I had seen one, and it wasn't a big deal. Well, as time went on the summer, I met more and more of my neighbors, and they all brought up the same topic. Finally, an elderly woman on the block, who was quite kind and friendly, told me the story that after I asked her. I knew she wasn't going to screw with my head, which is why I asked in the first place. Turned out, the previous owner purchased a home and never lived there because she said it was haunted. Sounds in the night of footsteps and sobbing, and glimpses of a man sitting in the kitchen covered in blood. Ooh. One of my neighbors helped with the renovations of the house, and said that he was putting up drywall when he felt something lift up his dreadlocks. Though I've had paranormal experiences before, had been years, and by then I just chalked it up to night terrors. One day I went to a small neighborhood video store to rent a movie. I had to fill out a form and my demographic data. I have to fill out a form with my demographic data, and then my credit card info. The owner of the store looked at the form and said, "Oh my god, do you live in that house?" I asked her what she meant, and she explained that her former employee had committed suicide in my house. Ooh. She came to the house as soon as she heard, but the house had been taped off by police as a potential crime scene. She told me that she had just moved into the house with his partner. That he had just moved into the house with his partner and called his mom because he wanted to invite her over to meet his partner and come out to her. This was in the early 90s when being gay was a big deal. His mom already knew he was gay because he bought a house with a man and disowned him right over the phone. Aww. The same week, he received a letter from an HIV testing center stating he had tested positive for HIV. This when HIV was a death sentence. He then sat at the kitchen table, ate a bowl of cereal, and shot himself in the head with a revolver. Oh, that's so sad. Since then, she has had multiple paranormal experiences in the store, with videos flying off shelves and even levitating off shelves. The most I have experienced is sounds at night. Sounds of Cheerios being poured into a bowl, I don't eat cereal, and sounds of sobbing in the kitchen. I often awaken to both. I remember my grandmother saying, when the dead come to you, they want something. Perform an act of charity in their name and pray for them. So I did. I sat down at the kitchen table one night and lit a candle, talking that each night I will recite a novena prayer for him before a lit candle. On the 9th night of the first novena to Saint Anthony, a patron saint of lost souls, I heard uncontrollable sobbing. Oh. I felt a strong presence of grief and despair, and the sound of hyperventilating breathing, as though someone could not catch their breath. I sat in the presence of this, knowing it was not malignant, but rather a connection of intimacy and compassion of which he was in need. For 45 days, I said a novena prayer before a lit candle for the soul, and had a mass said in his name. A few times, I had awakened to feel his presence standing over my bed, but knew it was not a malignant presence. This still happens from time to time, but less and less frequently. Aww. That is so sad. I keep reading so many sad stories. Oh, well, that was really nice of OP to do that for the soul of this person. But also very, very creepy that happening. Yeah, I'm really surprised, not gonna lie. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You're sitting. Oh god, it's getting more sticky, these noodles. Why? Ugh. Ugh. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. The happy story we had was the one with Tom. Yeah. We did have one happy story and a lot of scary story, sad story. That you make me bald as soon as I'm torturing myself with these noodles. No, don't throw up. I'm gonna be like, pollitos, I threw up. Help. Ugh, this is so gross, please. Oh, thank you so much for the Hydro Monoji. I really need it, actually. I feel like my voice keeps giving out when I'm reading those stories. Yum, yum, yum. Also, it also helps wash away, though. A little bit of the taste, but ugh, gross. I was gonna say we can hold your hair back, but well, now you can. Now you can. My hair is back now. Now you can help me. Throw up. It will make more space for the people we're eating later. Very, very good thinking, Sin. Yes. We need that. That's more important than these noodles. Ugh. God. Okay, I'm just gonna eat a little bit more and then I'm gonna throw it away because I can't anymore. I can't. At least I'm not as hungry as I was when I started eating those. Ugh. God. These noodles are the worst thing humanity has ever made. Whoever created this abomination, you don't have my blessings. You have the opposite of blessings. You have my curses. I'm surprised you ate more after the first bite. I was forced into it because I didn't have anything else to eat. and I'm hungry. I was starving. It was how do you say it? Desperate time calls for desperate measures, which is eating gross food. Also, I promise I will eat it, so either way, I had to. See, I'm being brave. I'm being strong. I'm eating the gross thing. Ugh, okay. No, no. Ugh. Ow. I feel like it's more gross. The more I eat it, the grosser it tastes. Thank you for the head emoji. I need it. I'm suffering. Yum yum yum. No, Pringle. This is too much. I feel like it's tasting more gross because it got colder. So it's all sticky now. I don't know, I guess the flavor is like kind of stronger. I don't know. I think the texture, yes, the texture is more gross. So it's making it making me ugh, I hate it. Yum yum yum. Equals more noodles. It's the worst. It's the worst. Well, it's not like it's cold. It's like how do you say it? Warm? No, not warm. Like in the middle between warm and cold. But it's already getting colder, basically. I don't know how you say it in English. In Spanish we say like al tiempo. O tibiecito. Lukewarm? Yeah, I think it's lukewarm. I think that's the word that I was looking for. Thank you. I'd cook you a yummy meal if I could. Please, I need it. Feed your local archangel who's suffering. I need actual good food. Look, this gross thing. Okay, one more bite, and now I'm gonna stop eating this. Even though there's still more, but I can't do this anymore. I cannot. I can't. Okay. I don't even want to swallow it. Gross. Not anymore. I'm not eating anymore. Crying while eating is so real. Yeah. Okay. 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 Let me wash that away with my Oreo Coca-Cola. Okay. Okay, that's much better now. I thought it was Cassiel's upset stomach making sounds, not Cassiel making sounds. I'm representing the torture my stomach's going through at this point. God, that's a lot. Okay. Oh wow, it's already 10? Oh. Okay, so the other plans that I had for tonight was after reading some more stories, I thought it would be fun to maybe watch some horror videos on YouTube together. See what I can find. I honestly didn't prepare anything. But I've seen like people watch like compilations of horror ghost videos or something. I thought that would be fun to watch. And also, if there's still more time left, maybe we can continue a scary game, because I didn't finish the convenience store last time. So, or maybe I can find another shorter game to play, but we'll see. I just thought it would be fun to do like a lot of fun horror stuff together on this special. Yes, scary videos, yes! Cocomelon! We'll watch Cocomelon for the horror. I used to watch Nuke's Top 10, but it always freaks me out. Ooh, should I check those out? I kinda want to. I recommend the channel Nuke's Top 5. Okay. I'll check that out then. We can watch those. Because I was a bit at a loss trying to figure out what videos to look for. I was thinking maybe try to find from like Latin America YouTubers or something, but thank you. I'll check. We can see those then. Okay. I'll see. We can read a few more stories, maybe like 3 more. Cause honestly, my my throat is giving out from reading a lot. So I think it will. I don't think I'll be able to read like a lot, too much. But I still wanna read some. Okay, let's see. Okay. Huh? Okay, I'm reading like the titles of this post to see which one sounds interesting. I'm getting ready under the blanket with my 2 plushies. Aww, yay! I should have brought my plushie. The woman comes into the store at you. Stop scaring him, Lucius. Ooh. Gojo looking at me is already horrified. Do not perceive me. Ah, your Gojo blush is so cute though. Okay. This one is called My Nurse Was a Ghost. This one sounds interesting. Let's see. In 2020, at the beginning of COVID, I had just given birth. At this time, I could only have one other person in the room with me my entire stay at the hospital. Of course, my kid's father was there, but like the 3rd day, he left to clean up our house and get everything prepared for me and baby. I had gotten sick and had a C-section, so I had to stay for about 4 or 5 days. Well, while he was away, a nurse named Kelly said she will be helping me throughout the day and spending time with me so I don't feel lonely while dad is gone. I couldn't really hold my baby due to me being sick and the pain from the C-section, so my nurses would come in every time it was time to feed. I noticed when they came in, they wouldn't acknowledge Kelly, and she will go to the farthest part of the room, and she will tell me, "I'm just gonna get out of the way." Now, she did tell me that she didn't specialize in what they did. She was just for comfort. So I didn't question anything. The entire day, she was so helpful and encouraging to me. I really believe I would have broken down if she wasn't there with me. She was such a sweetheart. Well, after 5 or 6 hours, she told me that she had to leave and that she would come visit me before her shift was over to see how I was doing. She hugged me and blew a kiss at my baby and walked out of the room. Later that night, Dad came back and he was very upset. He had told me some stuff happened with his mom and that he was sorry he took so long. I was upset, but I told him a nurse named Kelly kept me company. As I'm telling him about her, my nurse is changing my sheets and she's like, "Who's Kelly?" I explained and she said that nobody named Kelly was in my room or working that day. So I instantly thought about those women who would pretend to be nurses and kidnap children. Oh, but my nurse told me that I may be hallucinating and she told me my doctor. And she told my doctor. I talked to my doctor and he said the same thing. Well, a couple hours later, a nurse that I didn't recognize came into my room and said, I know this must sound crazy, but everyone on the floor is talking about you. Seeing Kelly. I said, yeah. Yeah, she was here with me for like 7 hours today. Today she helped out a lot. We're smiling and laughing while I was telling her about Kelly and how sweet and funny she was. Then she pulled up her phone and showed me a picture of her and Kelly that looked like to be maybe early 2000s. I was smiling knowing that I wasn't hallucinating. Then she sat down and told me Kelly died over 10 years ago from domestic violence with her boyfriend. Aww. I wasn't too shocked because my entire life I've been dealing with paranormal, but I got chills because I never an encounter this deep. Well, the lady gave me a hug and started crying, saying, now I know that she's okay. Since that day, I've been wondering, why did Kelly come into my room and help me? I kinda wish I could see her again. Aww. OMG, that's awful, yeah. It's awful, but also like very sweet that she was there for her. What is this? My grandma's house is haunted and we're not allowed to tell her? Okay. Well, since my house is kind of... Well, I guess it's not haunted anymore, so it's piquing my interest. Let's see. My grandma's house has always, for as long as I can remember, been a scary place. My dad and aunt and uncle all grew up in the house and had paranormal experiences occur throughout their lives. One example was my dad and uncle were teenagers. My uncle was walking down the steps and was swinging a towel as he had just washed his hair. Out of nowhere, my dad, who was standing in the living room at the bottom of the stairs, saw a towel straighten out in front of my uncle, as if something pulled it and my uncle fell forcibly down the stairs. Ooh. Now, my grandma hates all things paranormal, especially Ouija boards, as she will often visit gypsies. So it is a big no-no in her family to discuss the paranormal events that are occurring in her house. 20 years or so ago, my cousins and brothers were playing in the upstairs bedroom of my grandparents' house. The toys were set up in the room across the hall from them, and they were all in the same bedroom playing a board game. Out of nowhere, a Hot Wheels car, no batteries, no wind up, just an average Hot Wheels car, slowly exited the room that the toys were in, went across the hall, and into the room where they were all sitting. Needless to say, they were all terrified. Around 8 years ago, my oldest brother moved into the basement of their house. One night when he was home alone, he woke up of a deep sleep, having felt like he was shaken by someone. He stood up and instantly smelled gas. He went upstairs and outside of the house. Later, he found out there was a carbon monoxide leak, and if he had not woken up, there's a big chance he could have died in his sleep. Ooh. Months after that, when my grandparents were away for the weekend, the family decided to try the Ghost Radar app in their house. We all sat around the house and my uncle asked the normal question, "Is anyone here? Blah blah." Then he asked, "Who used to live in the basement?" At this point, my brother had moved out. The Ghost Radar replied with my brother's full first name, ooh, which no one ever calls him. We were shocked, so my uncle asked, "How do you save my brother?" He replied with "Wake." He then asked, "What do you save him from?" And it said gas. Bro. Needless to say, we were shocked. The last thing that I'm going to talk about that happens in the house is my grandparents' friend's obituary, who passed away probably 15 years ago. We show up in their kitchen every month or so. They usually say hello to their friend and put the obituary back in the basement where it's supposed to stay, lol. A little while later, it will show up back in the kitchen. Wow, there was so many stories. That's wild. Gaslight Granny, yes. Gaslight Granny's crazy. Well, how would they not tell her all of this happening? What? That's a lot of stuff happening. Okay. I'm vibing to the music. Ooh, this one. Huh? Okay, this one says. Oh, this was really short also. It's called Devil in the ICU. My mom used to work night shift at the hospital before she retired. Years ago, she had a terrifying experience that she recently told me about. During one of her shifts, she had an elderly patient that was in the ICU getting ready to pass. Oftentimes, my mom would sit and visit with her patients during her downtime. The woman was crying, so my mom held her hand and asked what was wrong. While still crying, the woman said that he was here for her. She said that he was evil when he was alive, and he's still just as evil now. Confused, my mom asked if the lady was talking about her husband. The woman told my mother her dead husband made her life a living hell, and now, on her deathbed, had been in her room for days tormenting her. He told her he was here to take her. She said he had been standing in the corner of the room since she was admitted to the ICU. Ooh. My mother offered to pray with the woman, which she accepted. The woman eventually passed, but had told my mother before she went that she no longer saw her husband and she was able to go in peace. Ooh. So creepy. Also very sad that she had to deal with that before passing. I wonder if when people... I guess it is more normal for when people are on their deathbed to see stuff like that. Okay. A wholesome duck hunting. Okay. This is interesting. Since we like the wholesome stories. Okay, when I was 6 years old, my family bought our first black Labrador. We named her Magic, and we were inseparable. When I was 18, she passed away from a heart tumor. I was absolutely devastated, and I had a really hard time getting to sleep afterwards because she always slept in my bed with me. A year later, we got another black Labrador, and then this weird phenomenon started happening. It should be noted, the new lab refused to sleep in my room. He didn't even really like going in it at all. He always looked intently at spots and then quickly leave. I bring him on my bed to try and get him to sleep in my room, and he'd jump off right away and cry to be let out. I stayed with my door closed, so I know it wasn't him coming in later. One night, I was tossing and turning, and all of a sudden, it felt as if someone had jumped on the bottom of my bed. It freaked me the hell out. Then, just like she would always do when she was alive, it felt like 4 paws were moving in a circle trying to find the sweet spot before the covers would just gently press down at my feet. This happened every night for 2 weeks. I sort of felt like I was going insane, but one night I was really annoying. It was really annoying me. It was really annoying me because it woke me up, so I said out loud, "Magic, go bug mom." I was half joking to myself because I didn't actually fully believe it was her. But the next morning over breakfast, my mom looks at me and says, "The strangest thing happened to me last night. I sort of felt like Magic jumped on my bed, found a comfy spot and lay down." I had never told my mom that I thought Magic was jumping on my bed every night because I thought I was insane, but my mouth dropped when she said this. I told her how it was happening to me and that I had sent Magic to bother her that night. We cried because we didn't want Magic to think we replaced her. Later that week, it just stopped all of a sudden, and I told my mom I hadn't felt Magic jump on my bed the last few days. My mom told me that when I wasn't home, she went up to my room and told Magic that we loved her and we will never forget her and she could never be replaced and it's okay for her to rest now. Ever since then, my new Labrador has slept in my room every night. I like to think Magic gave him permission. My mom and I still tell people the story. We have an explanation for it, and we like to believe she came back to spend just a bit more time with us and show the new pup how to be the goodest boy. Aww, that was so sweet. I've never thought about that, like pets goes from pets. That is so sweet. I like it. It makes me think of my doggy that passed away some years ago. I miss him. Okay. Aldo's got to heaven. Yes, indeed. They're such good boys. They go to heaven. That's what they deserve. Gonna sleep now. Good night. I love you. Okay. Good night, Lucius. Thank you so much for coming. I love you too. I hope you sleep well. Bye bye. I think I saw glimpses of my dog a few times after she went missing. I looked, but she was never there when I did. Aww. So you think that she passed away? Maybe she was trying to visit you. Okay, just one more story because my throat. Then we can start watching videos. Because it's already being a bit hard for me to read so much. Talking is fine, but like reading, it's my throat. Yeah, I think so. Aww. Okay. Ooh, La Llorona. Okay. It says she's real. A La Llorona experience. This is what I'm here for. Ooh, okay. It's a bit long, a little bit long, but not much. I think I can make it. So this can be our last story of the day. La Llorona, yes! Oh. So it says, this happened to me when I was about 11 years old. It was the 90s. I have lived my whole life in El Paso, Texas. The culture is rich in folklore and religious beliefs. Many Hispanic families have stories of the paranormal. One legend popular is the legend of the Weeping Woman, aka La Llorona. The legend of La Llorona, Spanish for Weeping Woman, has been part of Hispanic culture in the Southwest since the days of the conquistadores. The tall, thin spirit is said to be blessed with natural beauty and long flowing hair, black hair. Wearing a white gown, she roams the rivers and creeks, wailing into the night and searching for children to drag, screaming to a watery grave. No one really knows when the legend of La Llorona began, or from where it originated, though the tales vary from source to source. The one common thread is that she is the spirit of a doomed mother who drowned her children and who spends eternity searching for them in rivers and lakes. One night, just like any other night, I lived in a trailer with my mom and dad. My youngest brother was staying with my aunt this night. I fell asleep watching Jay Leno as usual, and when I woke up, I was on the sofa in my living room. The time was 4 a.m., which illuminated from the stove in the kitchen. The television was off, and normally I had a light on, but this time it was pitch black. I woke up and I heard horrible screaming that was coming from far in the distance. The screaming was coming from a ditch that was a few feet away from my house. I heard it and I thought I was hearing things. I asked myself, am I dreaming? Then I started to hear the animals outside howling and whimpering. These animals that I speak of are cats and dogs. As the screaming got closer, the animals continued to cry. The screaming was something I had never experienced ever before. It sounded like I was in a big hallway and a woman was screaming her guts out down the hallway. Then in all the screaming, I started to make out words. These words being said by whoever this was at 4 a.m. screaming their guts out shocked me. The woman said, "Ay, mis hijos," which means, "oh my children." In a huge panic, I quickly got up from the sofa and ran to the kitchen, which was right next to where I was asleep. I turned the closest light and looked around. The screaming didn't stop. In fact, the screaming only got louder and louder and closer. I questioned my sanity at that moment. Was I going crazy or hearing things? Then I thought to myself, this is real and the animals are responding to it in a negative way. So I did what any other 11-year-old boy will do in a moment like this. I ran to my mom and dad's room. I reached for my mom and shook her awake wildly. She woke up slowly, and to my amazement, the screaming faded away as she woke awake. I thought to myself, what the heck is going on? I told my mother, Mom, do you hear the screaming and crying lady? My mom was half asleep as she said, go back to sleep, it is most likely just your imagination. I told her, no, this is real, please listen, don't you hear her? My mother quickly just said, you're dreaming, so go back to sleep, it's going to be okay. By then the screaming had faded long away, like if whoever was screaming knew that an adult is awake. I was terrified, so I returned to the living room and quickly turned on the television as I left most of the lights on as well. I didn't go back to sleep until the sun came up. I couldn't believe what I heard and witnessed. I was treated like a crazy person whenever I told my story. It got so bad that I kept my experience to myself. To this day, I don't care what people think of my experience. I know what I heard. A couple of years later, it happened to me again. Ooh, but it's a whole other story that we'll share later. Update, the rest of the story is on my profile page. Okay, I need to check that out. I need to see that. Hold on. Where's the other one? It said it's on my profile page, okay. I got really curious because I love the Llorona, so... Where is it? How do I find it though? Post. Oh. I guess on post. Okay, there it is. Okay, last one. It's just another story from the same person about La Llorona. Now last time for real. I'm just really curious. It says, she's watching. A La Llorona Experience Part 2. This story takes place after the first incident with a woman known as La Llorona. Not much happened after the first time I heard her. An incident occurred with my aunt about a year after my encounter. According to my aunt, they were sleeping and suddenly there was a horrible sound coming from the ditch located in front of their house. There is a street in between the ditch and the house. Our house and the ditch are really close to one another. It was about 2:30 a.m. when my aunt was awakened by a screaming woman coming from the ditch. She figured maybe somebody was being hurt or attacked. She walked out of the front yard looking towards the ditch and saw there was no woman. My cousin, her daughter, walked out the front as well while asking what was happening. My aunt, of course, had no idea as the screaming grew closer. Then they saw her, a woman in a white dress. The only thing that shook them to the bone was the woman had no feet and was clearly floating. One other feature that threw them off was that this woman had no face. They both just turned after seeing that and ran inside their house. My aunt locked the door and called the police. The police showed up minutes later and took their claim seriously. El Paso PD was soon looking at the area where this woman was seen and heard screaming. The police soon returned and said there was no evidence that a woman was there. They looked at the area where the woman was seen walking and not even footprints were found. One police officer even asked him maybe my aunt was dreaming everything that happened. The next day is when I went over to visit and I saw my cousin like I had never seen her before. She had black bags under her eyes and she hasn't slept since the incident. I asked her what happened and she said she saw what my aunt saw. A screaming woman with no feet and no face. It took her a while to sleep normal again. She never heard of La Llorona again, but to this day she won't deny that she witnessed something that she can't explain. Last story, part 2, yes! Unlike my cousin, I don't have the luck of avoiding La Llorona. It was in the early 2000s when I worked here in El Paso, Texas, at a local supermarket named Big 8. One of the shifts that I worked was from 3 a.m. to 12 p.m. The store was located in the lower valley of El Paso. In the back of the store is a small ditch. One early morning at around 4 a.m., I had the back door open and I was taking the empty milk crates outside in the back. I was working with 2 other guys at the time of this incident. One of the guys, named R, thought it would be funny to close the back doors and lock me outside as a joke. When I heard the doors close shut, I knew he was just messing around. I thought to myself, I would just stay quiet and wait for him to open the doors again. I wasn't going to give in to his joke or trying to scare me. I stood by the door smiling and thinking to myself, he's not going to scare me, I could hear. I could hear R laughing on the other side of the doors. I thought to myself, well, the joke is on him because I'm not scared. About 1 minute later, in the far distance, I hear screaming. I heard, ah! And I thought to myself, it's the same screaming that I heard when I was 11 years old. The screaming got louder and closer to me. I felt a chill down my spine, and I felt that I was being watched by some unseen force. I felt a sense of hopelessness. It was a feeling like any other. I started pounding on the door. I yelled, let me in! There's somebody out there! I pounded my fist and started kicking the door. What the F? Let me in! I could hear R laughing on the other side of the door. I started to kick the door harder. The screaming was now coming from right in back of me. Just then R opened the door and said, what the F is that? Just then I ran inside and locked the warehouse door. R said, what? Why was that lady screaming? Did she need help? I told him that I don't think that was a lady. I told him that what happened to me when I was younger. R told me, Jay, don't you think maybe you're cursed or she's following you? I stayed quiet when he told me that. I couldn't work my shift normally after that. Took a few hours to get over what happened. I admit I was scared and maybe R was right. What if she's following me? There is one more incident that took place right after. In 2015, I started working as a custodian at Cedar Grove Elementary. Behind the school is a border highway. Then the Rio Grande, of course, covered by a huge metal fence that separates Mexico from El Paso. I worked the night shift from 2:30 p.m. to 11 p.m. One night, I was stuck working with another custodian until midnight. Right when we were about to leave, we do a walkthrough of the school to make sure all the doors are locked on the outside. I work with another custodian named C. C always told me that he has never believed in ghosts. Up until that night, I can say. We walked to our cars, and just as I was about to leave, I saw that C had opened his hood of his car. Then he asked me, hey, Jay, can you give me a jump? My car battery is dead. I told him yes, of course. Just as I step out of my car, a loud screaming comes from the Rio Grande. All the animals in the nearby neighborhood started howling and crying. Once again, the screaming resembled a woman screaming her guts out in a hallway as it echoed all over. C looked at me and said, oh my god, is that a demon? I told him no, see, that is La Llorona. He looked right at me and said, no way, she can be real. Then I said, I have heard her before. Then she said, hurry, please, and let's get out of here. I gave him a jump, and just then we saw a border patrol jeep speeding towards the screaming woman. Just then I thought to myself, I can record this and share it with the world. I took my phone out, and just as he recorded, the screaming faded away. C and I looked at each other, and he said, what the F? Sorry, Jay, I'm leaving before the evil witch comes back to get us. We both left, and the very next day, C was telling everybody at work how he heard the witch crying the night before. That was the last time I encountered her. I don't think it is the last, as I feel that she may choose who hears or sees her. I have other paranormal stories about a group here in El Paso, Texas. Yeah. Wow. That's so scary. But also, it's very interesting how La Llorona seems to appear near like lakes and rivers. Does that make sense? Because of her story? It makes me think also about Perla's story. So it's, oh, so creepy. Oh, so ghost can be ladies? That's another mindset. Also, why is this Redditor so special that La Llorona follows him from childhood to adulthood, stalks his family? I don't know. Could it be that maybe he looks like one of her kids, and so she took like a special liking to him or something? Definitely very creepy though. Okay. Okay, that was for sure the last story. Because that my throat was already struggling by the end. Interesting, right? Huh. Honestly, that would be very scary for me. Having her, like, not only one time, but many times. Wow. Okay. Now, I still have this nasty thing in my desk. Let me put it. Let me put it over here. Go away, nasty noodles. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate. Hold on. That was that was too much for my throat. There. Thank you. Okay, now it's time to look for horror videos, scary videos. Reminds me of the story where this guy was followed by a whistling man. Ooh, whistling man? But like, was it like an entity or like an actual creepy person whistling? Either way, it sounds scary. How about horror movie trailers? Oh, that was an interesting. Okay, first we're gonna watch some horror videos though. And you can check out some horror movies because I do want to see what new horror movies or what horror movies to watch because I like checking out trailers to find more movies to watch. Oh yeah, what was the person that you were mentioning before? Okay, let me go back and chat, trying to remember. Oh yeah, Nook's top 5, right? Nook's top 5. Okay. He never found out, I think, but his mom had heard the same whistling and was really scared. Told him to go back inside when he was a kid. That's so creepy. At least I hope they didn't have to hear that again. Nuke top 5. Oh yeah. Thank you. I found it. Oh, so it's a YouTube channel, right? Okay, 10 scary videos of ghosts caught on camera. Ooh. Well, good thing my room, I don't have the light off, because I feel like this is gonna be pretty scary to me. Okay. Time to change. No more campfire. We can pretend we're still in the campfire, but I'm showing you all videos on my phone. No more nature. Okay, let's see. Top 5. Oh my god, wait. Are you all gonna see my million taps again? Oops. Okay. Hopefully you guys don't notice my million tabs, so. Okay, I think it's not that noticeable. Hehehe. Trying to make it like this. Okay. Yes, the classic ADHD move, a million tabs. Yes. Wait, what happened? No, what happened? Why did it get deleted? Why? That's so weird. I have bump. Oh. Oops. I was so confused because I also deleted your message about the tabs, but I didn't see that you said anything. Can someone hold wings with me? I am scared. Yes. Oh, all of us together. I got bugged by the bot. Frick. Yes, you have to use the alternate like frick. No cussing in this holy place. I'm sorry. What about your friend? That's a lot of tabs. Yes. You got in trouble. Okay. Let's see, which one do I start with? Ooh, Takis. The ads they're showing me. 10 scary videos for full screen terror, huh? Let's see. Alpayitos, Harubi, Cassiel. Yes, all of us come together. Come together. So I'm not so scared. Says Cassiel, who calls at least once a stream. Oh, Monoji, calling me out, huh? calling out my sins in front of everybody. I see how it is. Ooh, okay.
Away in the countryside of Chillicothe, Ohio, is the Schrader Road Tunnel. Built underneath a set of railroad tracks in 1927, the old road tunnel is said to be extremely haunted. The story goes that long ago, a woman was carrying her baby while walking along the train tracks. Late at night, the two were hit by an oncoming train. It is said that her ghost and the ghost of her baby haunt the Schrader Road Tunnel. Many people who have traveled through the tunnel report that they have seen the ghostly figure of a woman holding her baby. Others report hearing odd, unexplained wails and moans. Because of this, locals started referring to the Schrader Tunnel by a very different and much creepier name, the Crybaby Tunnel. So, Levi Woodruff is intrigued by the spooky stories and sets out to explore the Crybaby Tunnel late one night. As you might imagine, it did not go well.
I don't want to go there.
I've been down in here in a place called Crybaby's Tunnel. It's a place that's local around my area. And they say she got hit on the tracks with her baby, or her body was dumped right there in the creek. Right down here. There's something dead right there. Bro, there's something dead right there.
What? What is that?
It's a dead deer.
Oh.
It's a dead deer.
Okay.
I've been out here forever trying to get stuff done. This place is spooky. Is anybody out there?
Poor thing, yeah. Pobrecito. What?
Hello?
No pa, no pirano there. Yup.
Oh, hell no.
Exactly. Kill. Hell no.
In the pitch black darkness of the tunnel, with nothing but a flashlight, Levi suddenly hears the disturbing cries of a baby. Familiar with the spooky stories about the tunnel, Levi makes a run for it. So could these cries belong to the spirit of the baby that tragically passed away at the creepy old railroad tunnel?
That's so creepy.
And is the ghost of the baby's mother also inside, just waiting?
Yes,
for
crossing.
Hell no.
No way, he's a tail though.
House of Light and Shadow.
I'm like, yeah, same.
TikTok creator Anthony Yamada has dedicated his TikTok page to
Hell
making
no,
videos
hell
about
no.
Japan and the available homes and real
It's always the
estate
white
there.
people doing crazy
All
that just
this
stuff
is
like
as
this.
Anthony is giving a
Exactly.
tour for an affordable 4-bedroom home in Fukuoka City, Japan. When
Ooh,
this happens.
Japan.
Here's what $760 gets you in Fukuoka, Japan.
Ooh.
Now today we have a classic Japanese home, starting with a very nice tatami room. This house will run you a monthly rent of 12 man. This 4-bedroom home is in a
I
wonderful
wish I could go to
location.
Japan.
3-minute walk away from a supermarket, electronics store, and convenience stores.
Did you see it?
What?
Well,
Oh, I didn't
Anthony
notice
did.
that.
But soon after he enters, a
Wait,
shadow can be seen
no.
moving around and standing behind a
No
translucent
manches.
Japanese-style wall.
What?
When Anthony looks behind the wall,
Oh,
there's no one there.
Oh my
Anthony
god.
didn't notice any of this until shop viewers quickly flooded the
You look so
comment section,
big.
wondering if the reasonable price of only $760 for a 4-bedroom home in a large popular city has anything to do with that. Some viewers even jokingly ask if the ghost is included with the house.
He looks so
Is this a Japanese
big.
ghost or not? And would you pay $760 a month?
So creepy. Like, it doesn't even look like a normal sized person. It looks huge.
TikTok
Ugh.
user Jess is a certified nursing assistant.
It was a
One night, she
person,
worked in
Thea.
leadership in the psychiatric unit at an old and allegedly haunted children's hospital in Maine. She spots something that sends a chill down her spine.
Okay, there's nobody here, right?
Candy goes and split the veil. Wait a minute.
Not because it is not me. This is me. Wait a minute. Closing the door. Is that?
What?
And here comes the door back opening. And nobody's there. But yet.
Huh?
Hi.
A dark human-like figure can be seen standing in front of Jess in the hospital hallway mirror. But there's no one there.
Huh?
A TikTok commenter points out that she might be seeing the image of a reaper, there to collect someone to take their soul to the other side. Jess confirms that, strangely, one of her patients actually did pass away the following day. It's worth mentioning that Nurse Jess has never posted any paranormal content on her TikTok and has only ever shared videos about her life and experiences working as a certified nursing assistant. So could this be a reaper caught on camera? You decide.
So creepy.
Down below.
Wait. I'm going to go now. See you all later. Okay, Sam. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you sleep well. Night night. Can do. Let's see. Hospitals are definitely very scary. I feel like it's hospitals when you get like the most horror stories.
Crafter Maura Johnson from Huntington Beach, California is packing for a trip to sell her handmade goods at a Las Vegas trade show.
Ooh.
Suddenly, she and her business partner hear something downright creepy coming from somewhere just below their feet.
Hmm?
We're trying to deal with this.
The sewer drain.
I've not enough coffee to deal with this.
Huh?
Honestly, this is coming from the drain.
What?
Okay.
Oh my god, it's giving me chills. What?
Who is that? What's going on around here?
Huh? What is it? Obnoxious as hell. How is that coming from there?
Mara and her business partner hear
I'm not having enough coffee to deal with it.
described as singing coming from the sewer drain. The time of this recording is at 5:45 in the morning.
The scooters go crazy though, not gonna lie.
Anyone would be down in the
Just
sewer
Penny was down there. I was just thinking that, Perla.
Now, Mara is in no way claiming that she captured anything otherworldly. In fact, none of her videos on her TikTok page have anything to do with the paranormal at all. Mara simply posted this one creepy, unexplained moment that she experienced.
That's
So,
crazy.
just what is this? And who or what is down in the sewer singing at 5:45 in the morning?
Penny was practicing his thing.
This eerie capture remains unexplained.
That sounds so creepy.
We need scary videos, so if you see something scary that you think would be perfect for the top 5, send it to me at nukestop5@gmail.com. A room with a view. Ever
With a
since they
view?
moved into their new apartment, Joey Chilotny and his family have been experiencing strange, unexplained activity. Their furniture and belongings seem to inexplicably move on their own. Their infant son's toys turn on and
the
off
little-
at random.
the little
and they often hear
bird.
the sound of doors and cabinets opening and closing on their own. So on this particular day, Joey suddenly hears something very odd coming from his son's bedroom. He is determined to capture evidence of the supernatural activity in the apartment, so he takes out his phone and begins to record. What he captures is truly chilling.
So me and my wife have been living in this apartment for about 6 months now. For the past 2 weeks, some weird things have been happening in our son's room. So I wasn't gonna record, but I came here to feed the cats. We have 2 cats. So I came over to feed them, and I noticed that in his room, my son's room back here, there's one of my cats.
The cat, aww.
There's a movie being played, and it was not on before. It is playing right now. And I don't know why it's playing right now. I didn't leave it on, but even if I did leave it on, like I'll turn it off. Even if I did turn it on, it wouldn't automatically play. You'd have to, even if I brush over the keys, it doesn't really go. So you'd have to really press the button to make it go. And it was not on, and it turned on, and I could hear it, and that's why I started recording. And now that I'm looking around, I was like, there's stuff knocked over, there's plants knocked over, steak plants knocked over. There's books on the ground. The wipes are on the floor. I don't know what is going on. And there's no one here. I am here by myself. There's nothing here. Do you see that?
What?
Am I insane? Am I insane? Someone just walked by the window. And I will go out there and
Wait, I didn't see that. Hold on. Wait.
This door is locked on. And there is no one here.
Wait.
I am here by myself. There's nothing
Oh, I see it now.
Am I insane? Am I insane?
Oh, it did look like someone passing by.
And I will go out there and show you that no one is here. This door is locked.
Ew.
This is the door you're just looking at. This door is locked.
Why is this video giving me chills?
There's nothing out here.
No.
Nothing out here.
This is scary.
This is also locked. I don't think we've ever opened that door.
Yeah, I'm not gonna leave there.
Just the weirdest things are happening. Weirdest things are happening.
An electronic toy turns on by itself, and as Joey looks around the room, a strange shadow can be seen passing by the balcony
It's so
window.
creepy.
Joey shows that there's no one outside and that there's nowhere for anyone to hide. In fact, this window is on an
Cat
enclosed
mentioned,
balcony
yes.
12 feet off the ground.
That's happened
It
to
would
me before, and I
basically
told
be
the toy to
impossible
shut
for anyone to climb
up.
up, walk by this window,
Did it work?
and then just disappear by the time Joey
Yeah,
rushed
see, that's what I
outside.
mean by the videos from this
Later
channel
in the
freaking me
evening, Joey
out.
receives a motion
Here's the-
notification from the nanny cam in his son's
Well,
room.
thank you. Now they're freaking me out
Checks
too.
the feed and is shocked by what he finds.
What?
Look really closely.
Huh?
The rocking chair starts to move. It's in the corner. You can see it's very slight. It's very slight. But you can see the shadow kind of moving. It's rocking on its own. There's no one there. Everyone is at my mom's house right now. Everyone's at my mom's house. The wipes fly off
What?
the dresser. And then the hamper. The baby's hamper falls over. What is going on? No one's there. What is happening?
A rocking chair sitting in the corner of his son's bedroom begins to rock back and forth by itself, almost as if someone is sitting in it. Then some baby wipes fly off the dresser, and a hamper falls over.
Oh,
onto the
hell
floor.
no. Oh, hell no.
Joey says that the family has already made plans to move to another apartment.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
He will be staying at his mother's house.
Yeah, you need to get out of there.
Jason Barber from Salisbury, North Carolina, comes home from work, and he gets the unexpected scare of a lifetime.
Kitty! What happened? A snake? Where'd it come from? Huh?
A big, angry snake is hiding around the edges of Jason's front door and lunges out in an attempt to bite him. Luckily for Jason, the bite was a miss, and the snake is actually a non-poisonous black rat snake. But something to be learned from this.
That is so
If you
scary.
walk up and your cat is just staring at the door and meowing for no reason, maybe take a closer look before you
OMG. Well, he got lucky and nothing happened.
In another clip, a man and woman have a similar scary encounter.
I love snakes, but yeah, it's scary too. To be bitten by them. Ooh. The cat.
Pulls out an old step stool and is shocked to find a large snake hiding under a box right in front of it.
Ooh.
They make a run for it with their puppy following close
Oh
behind.
wait, it's a puppy. I thought it was a
Puppy
cat.
is not gonna let the snake have his toy. So he just runs back in and yoinks it away. Believe it or not, nothing is getting his favorite toy.
Aww. That's cute. They kitted me out of morning, yeah.
CCTV footage
Oh, it's a dog,
captured in
oopsie.
small church in rural Mississippi.
Ooh, church?
The CCTV camera is recording the playroom of the church's, quote, youth group when something happens that no one at the church can explain.
What?
Watch, John. Are you watching this thing? It's not. No. Oh, no, watch.
Ooh.
Watch. That hurts so bad. Nobody listens to me. There's ghosts in here. Nobody listens to me.
Why?
Nobody listens to me.
It's so crazy and bright.
It broke?
It's still moving, y'all. It's still moving.
Oh, wow.
A pool stick on the floor of the church playroom can be seen rolling
It
around,
snapped,
shaking,
yeah.
and vibrating all on its own before it just snaps right in half.
Wow.
Chris says that the kids in the room were so busy and loud that they didn't even notice the creepy event. But after playtime, church officials found the broken pool stick on the floor and went back to check the CCTV footage to find out just who did it.
It just broke on its
They were pretty
own.
shocked to see that the pool stick seemed
It
to
broke,
just
yeah.
break on its own. Chris
It's
says
okay, I
the
guess it
church
was
didn't
Jesus. He
know
wanted to
anything
play
about it.
pool.
There have been many other incidents of paranormal activity over the last 20 years.
The ghost doesn't skip ghost
Could it be a
shit.
spirit or an aggressive entity? And why at a church? Let me know what you think.
Wow.
Strange noises from
The
the toilet.
toilet?
This next video was posted to the Nukes Top 5 subreddit, and I really appreciate all my subreddit followers. So I'm just gonna repeat what someone on there wrote that I should say about this video. Reddit user Minato caught something really odd on his home camera while pooping.
While pooping?
So user Minato is actually a guy named Dustin, and he apparently has an extensive collection of bongs. But never mind that. Let's just
Okay.
analyze what Dustin heard
The toilet's
while,
like a face. What would you haunt it?
dropping the kids off at the pool.
While pooping is crazy.
A soft female voice can be heard calling out, Dustin?
Wait. Wait, that's true.
Now
Ooh.
Dustin is home alone, but he says
Oh
the
my
voice
God.
was so clear that he thought a stranger was standing right outside.
I will be
his
so creeped out
bathroom
if that
door.
happened to me.
Even creepier, Dustin's two dogs seem to be anxiously looking around the living room, almost as if they can see something that we can't. So did Dustin capture
Oh god, I toilet
quote,
cleanse. They have those in
something really
Japan.
odd
Yeah, I
on his
was
home
thinking
camera
about that.
while pooping? And just how many bongs does
Like
one fellow
Hanako,
need?
right?
Dustin, you can answer these questions and more.
I
in
just
the
want to poop in
comments.
peace, God. I will be too scared to go poop after that. Good thing he was already in the bathroom, yeah.
A Nukes Top 5 viewer and YouTuber
Wow, she's
who goes by the name
rich.
Wishy reached out to us about a live stream from the allegedly haunted Melville Cemetery in Melville, New York. Wishy
Ooh.
says that his friend Brian went out to broadcast a Ouija board session live
Of
from
course,
Melville
of course, the
Cemetery,
Ouija
while
board.
His friends watched and talked to him on Discord. Now, the Melville Cemetery is located on Sweet Hollow Road, a road that has many tragic and ghostly legends attached to it. One such legend is that a school bus driver lost control and drove off the bridge crossing Sweet Hollow Road. All of the school children on the bus met a tragic fate. Another legend
Ooh.
says that 3 boys took their own lives by hanging themselves from that very same Sweet Hollow Bridge. So it goes without saying
No,
that
not the
Sweet
Ouija
Hollow Road
board. I'll
and
never
the
touch the Ouija.
cemetery
Never,
are
never.
said to be extremely haunted.
It's not good to
Brian is
risk
on the
it.
Discord call
You
with
don't know
his
how to
friend,
use it.
who you'll hear in the background. and he is streaming live as he decides to do a Ouija board session just outside the gate of the Melville Cemetery. Things start to go wrong, and what happens next is truly terrifying.
Yo, that's moving. Yo, oh my god, look up.
Why is it going to no?
It said no.
It said no.
Yo, the camera's moving. Yo, the camera's moving.
Bro, I'm leaving, bro. Yo, I'm leaving.
Oh.
That moved the camera. Bro, the fucking car is going off, bro.
Oh my god.
Bro.
Understandably, Brian is a little freaked out, but he manages to stay calm, reposition his camera, and continue his live stream.
Are there
It was a
people
live stream?
that would like to talk to me? Bro, I didn't even ask it.
That's insane, dude.
Was that you that just turned on the alarm?
Y'all saw that? Y'all saw that? Okay?
Yes.
God, he's taking the energy.
Bro.
Nah, nah.
I'm panicking, bro.
Brian is a little freaked out.
Oh yeah, I've
but
heard
his
that
friends keep telling
ghosts
him
take
that he
energy
needs
from
to go and
electronics
say
and stuff.
goodbye
Ooh.
using the Ouija board. You see, in the paranormal community, not signing off by saying goodbye at the end of a session is considered to be a horrible mistake and is said to
Oh
invite the
yeah, you
contacted
said that on
spirit
OG,
to
right?
remain attached to the Ouija board user. So Brian goes back, and this is when shit goes sideways.
Oh no, there's more?
The lights and everything. Bro. Oh my fucking god, bro.
Oh my god, it moved.
The board went in.
Get the phone, get your phone. Get out there, bro. Oh my god, I saw that. We caught that on camera.
I'm leaving, bro. I'm leaving.
Shouldn't you get that
The
first
Ouija board
though?
suddenly slides across the pavement to the other side of the locked gate, right into Melville Cemetery. Brian starts to leave, but after everything that has happened, he again begins to worry that he didn't say goodbye.
Yeah, you didn't say goodbye,
after
that's the
using
issue.
Ouija board. So Brian goes back again.
Yeah.
He plans to jump the fence and retrieve the board.
I'm jumping the fence, bro. I'm jumping the fence. Bro.
I'm scared.
Chris, look at the stream.
Huh?
Oh my god, bro.
There's a big fire in there.
What?
There's a fire.
Get out of there, run. Run. Yo, get out there. I'm not gonna get out there. Get out there.
Bro, what is burning though?
A fire can be seen burning on the road inside the cemetery. Even though his friends advise him to just leave, Brian once again feels that he should definitely try to retrieve that board to say
My question is, never mind why he never do that in the first place. Why would he do this alone? True. Not like, why do this without the protection of an abuela or something? Exactly.
Bro.
Like, no. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Bro, I'm jumping.
No.
Bro, it's literally graves.
Ooh, the entity's gonna be linked to him if he doesn't say bye.
No, it's not.
Very, very bad idea.
Bro, I see it. I see it.
It was the board, wasn't it?
Yo, it was the board. It's the board and the planchette. Oh my god. Bro, I'm not touching it.
You need to say goodbye though. Do it. Do it. Do it. Wait, can you still do it though? Because it's burnt?
So do I just say goodbye?
My god. My god, bro.
Goodbye.
Say goodbye, just say goodbye. Drag it, say goodbye.
I did.
Okay, now
Ryan
run.
was finally able to say goodbye on the Ouija board, and he just gets out of it.
Yeah. You just run now.
Is it real? Or is it all just a very elaborate live stream?
What the flip? He did burn in a perfect circle.
You
True.
can see even more of this scary live Ouija board session over on the YouTube channel. I'm Wishy. Drawn out. Tattoo artist Liz Cruz.
At least the goodbye version part wasn't burned out.
Things suddenly take a very disturbing turn.
Now run for your life and get blessed.
Like just in the middle a little bit, and we'll let that essential dry for a couple so it doesn't rub off.
What's gonna happen?
Just that heart reading. Yeah, definitely. I think that would look really cute. Like especially like if I like blend it in, I'm like blend it together.
Wait, what happened?
What's wrong?
What happened?
What happened? The table just moved. What the f*** you mean the table just moved?
Oh, he moved?
In the name of Jesus, leave us the f*** alone.
In the name of Jesus?
What do you mean? I swear to God.
Okay, now I see you stop moving. Oh. In the name of Jesus. Hell no.
The table with Liz's tattoo supplies suddenly rolls away from her.
Okay, yeah,
all
I see
by
it now.
itself. Liz and her customer are a bit freaked out, but try to remain calm. But then a chair lurches out from a table nearby, and the two have had
This
about
is
enough.
scary.
They get up and just make a
In the name of Jesus, leave us
Tattoo artist
alone.
Liz says
Yeah.
that she has no idea what happened to them that day, but she believes that they might have experienced something, quote, far beyond the ordinary. Follow me on
Spooky.
Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and even TikTok. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next.
God, this is scary. Okay. It's honestly, it is giving me chills. If you don't mind a recommendation. Ooh, yes. Okay, let me check. Ads. Okay. Top scaring ghost videos of the year? Whoa, this is so long. Wow. Okay, but first I need to go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay, and then we can start. We can start all these videos. Oh God, I'm gonna. Right now, I'm so scared to go to the bathroom after all this. Sorry, it's not that one. It's not. I'm pretty sure it's the one that I clicked though. Oh, that's so weird. What it changed? Okay. See, it's another one. Ghost caught on camera. Okay. That's so weird. What did it change to another one? By itself? We will protect you, okay? Thank you. You also have the north middle protection, true. Burritos will make sure nothing gets you. Oh, please. Spooky, right? Okay. I'll be right back. Sorry it took a little bit longer. I decided to make coffee last minute because I need coffee on my system. Yes, I drink coffee at this ungodly hour. It's 11 p.m. for me, and I'm drinking coffee because I drink coffee, so it was water. It's okay, you have more. Oh, welcome back, thank you! Oh no, your Coca-Cola! Oh, I'm so sorry, Monoji. I would give you my Coca-Cola if I could. I also made coffee because I was like, I didn't want to keep drinking my Coca-Cola. It's already... I think after eating all the s'mores, I need something else in my system right now. All the s'more noodles. Welcome back, thank you. Okay, let's continue. I still think it's kind of spooky that even though I'm pretty sure that I only clicked on the link Perla gave me. It gave me a completely different video. Oh, but okay. Creepy, spooky stuff happening tonight.
Top 5 ghosts caught on camera.
Ooh.
When you see it. A mother is sitting with her 2 daughters while they eat. Suddenly, the oldest daughter becomes very disturbed and frightened by something she can see in the other room, even though there's nothing visible in the video.
What'd she see? Huh?
I'm scared. It's okay. I just turned off the lights, that's all.
The mother remains calm, questioning her daughter as to why she is scared, but she receives no answer. The younger daughter looks back, doesn't see anything, and then laughs at how her big sister is seemingly scared of nothing.
She's just laughing. What's happening? Oh, he's just scaring her. She's so mean.
What are you doing? Oh, what, Nani? Look at me. What are you scared of? The fish? Oh, the fish died. What? Angel's sleeping already. It's raining, girls. Nothing, Nani, are you almost done eating?
Oh, I know. What's happening?
Look at me. Look at me.
That is, until the younger girl takes a second look, and suddenly she also sees whatever frightened her older sister. Her reaction is pure terror.
Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. But you gotta listen to me. Turn around. What's the matter?
Oh my god. What? Kids being scared and sensitive freaks me out. Yeah, same. Karma. That's what you get for laughing all this time.
Both girls claim to have seen a ghost in the other room, even though nothing strange was visible to their mother or captured on video.
That's so creepy. Wait. The elders always say to never make fun of los muertos or pretend you can see them, because they will scare you badly. Oh, that seems like that definitely is true then. Especially after seeing this.
To the loading dock in Mexico,
People should really
something strange on their security camera.
Mexico?
It looks like a young girl dressed in all black is standing near one of their trucks. While 2 guards go outside to investigate, the others watch on the CCTV camera.
Mexico? It does look like someone's there. Yeah. Huh?
Hacia atrás 3 pasos. Exactamente está a su espalda de ustedes. Ahí me...
No.
Exactamente ahí donde está haciendo su movimiento. Ahí está. Diles. Adelante, lo escucho.
Ya le abrí aquí la malla al 37. ¿Lo dejo que pase hasta del otro lado, lo acompaño al portón y lo dejo que vaya? ¿O qué hago? No hay nada.
Hasta ahí está don Enrique y Cristian.
Está atrás de
Like, it clearly looks like a person. Like a person standing there.
Despite the girl being visible on the security camera monitor, the guards on the lot can't see her, even though she is standing right beside them.
Imagine being those guys who see nothing, but then they look at the footage. Yeah.
Over the radio, the guard shines his light around, but they both still seem to see nothing.
Wow.
It almost looks as if the guards believe that they're being pranked by the other security guards inside at the CCTV monitor. Creepiest of all, as the guards search, they seem to pass right through the girl, and one guard's flashlight shines.
It would be even creepier if like suddenly starts moving, right? Good thing it's not moving at least. That would freak me out more.
This is Dalhousie Castle in Scotland. It's 800 years old. And the reason why we're here is because the place is rumoured to be haunted.
Australian reporter Helen Parker never believed in ghosts. That is, until the journalist investigated Dalhousie Castle, an 800-year-old haunted castle in Scotland. Parker was so confident that she decided to go alone into the castle's dungeon at 2 a.m. Just her.
I love stories when it comes to people who are skeptic and then something happens and they change their mind.
And a camera.
It's now nearly 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm down here in the dungeon. We were having dinner earlier tonight down here. And it's definitely a very, very different mood now. The rest of the castle have gone to bed. Now I should point out I'm the only one in the dungeon. Just me and my camera, and I'm facing the only doorway.
Okay.
So, had no signs of her tonight. But if ever you were going to see a ghost, do you think it would be here?
After sitting for a while and witnessing nothing, she even starts joking about how the castle's ghost called Lady Catherine might be, quote, rubbish.
I feel like they got the spookies versus birds, yeah.
Just rubbish. Maybe it's all just hocus pocus.
Hocus pocus.
Maybe there is no such thing as ghosts whatsoever.
Then she even starts taunting the supposed spirit.
Of course. Of course you start taunting it.
Catherine. Oh, Catherine. It's creeping me out now.
What happened? What happened?
I get it. I'm going. Okay, Catherine, I get it.
What?
Then something moves in the dungeon, but I'm not staying to find out what it is. I'm freaking going.
Helen Parker says that during the experience, she felt, quote, an intense electrical feeling down the right side of my face and head.
Okay, I get it.
I didn't like that night fire. I really thought the night was gonna move or something. Never joke or tell the ghost, exactly. That's seriously the worst you can do.
I like to think
Good luck to her. Smack her on the head. That's what she gets for taunting the ghost.
The chair banging on its own with such purpose is what scared me. And an intense electric feeling down the right side of my face and head. I don't know if you can see that, but I'm shaking like a leaf.
Oh my god, the ghost was lighting power. Yes.
Can you let me out of this castle? In the beginning, I'd assumed either nothing would happen here or I'd fall asleep on camera. Whatever my encounter was, it was one of the biggest frights of my life.
The follower.
The follower?
While a man was vacationing in the Rocky Mountains, his girlfriend zoomed in and snapped an iPhone live photo of him. For those who don't know, an iPhone live photo basically captures
I hate live photos. I always take them by accident.
Later, when they were reviewing their pictures, they found something very odd. Even though they were all alone in the wilderness that day, someone appeared to be watching the man from the field behind him. On first glance, it looks like someone standing in tall grass. But as this shot shows, grass in that area is not that tall. So on second look at the photo, it almost appears as if the person was actually hiding in the grass. But the iPhone live photo 3-second video shows something very different. It almost looks like someone walking, even though half of the person's body would be beneath the ground. When the video is motion stabilized, it looks even creepier.
That really looks like someone's walking. What?
Invisible guest. YouTube user
He's making me wonder what supernatural save.
His little sister was playing with his food every time he left the room.
I miss Castiel.
So he set up a camera to catch her in the act. Sure enough, she was playing with his food, but she also seemed to be talking to someone who wasn't there.
I go poo-poo.
Poo-poo.
I go poo-poo.
Hmm?
Let's go to dinner.
Who is she talking to? She's stealing his soda.
As she says that's Billy's dinner to someone or something that can't be seen
Who's
in the video,
Billy? Oh, I think that's her relative, the one who left.
On its own.
Let's go to dinner.
Huh?
Let's go to dinner.
Wait, it moved! I didn't notice that! I'm crying right now. The finger in the sun is diabolical, yes! Ooh. Ooh, that's 10 scary ghost videos that will give you the creeps. Should we try this one? I'm already getting the creeps though. Huddle together for a group hug, yes! Oh, the pollito sitting in front of me. He's so cute. Yes, I'll huddling. We'll protect each other from this scary.
A few months ago, a woman named Rosanna bought an old apartment somewhere in France and moved in with her 2 very young children and her 13-year-old cat, Loli. But almost immediately after moving into the new place, her cat begins to act very strangely.
Oh. Oh, it's the worst. It's the worst when animals do that. Oh, actually, I didn't mention that before. But also the room that I told you all where the creepy stuff used to happen in this house. Sometimes my dog like starts barking when I have the door open. Like she's looking directly at something in the room and starts barking like crazy. Scary. Cat, yes. Whoa, the way the cat is sounding.
The cat, Loli, aggressively hisses and snarls at something that Rosanna can't see. Now Rosanna
sounds really scared.
Anything like this before they moved. So as a single mother, Rosanna shares custody of her children with their father. So one night when the children are away at their dad's house, something happens that makes Rosanna's blood run cold.
What does it say? It's in French? Huh? What? Oh. What? Oh my god. Oh no. Not the French ghost. Oh. cry. It's so scary. No.
Even though Rosanna is completely alone, she hears her young daughter's voice calling out to her from the children's bedroom. The voice repeats, "Mama," over and over. But strangest of all, the voice seems to be coming from an old radio that doesn't even have batteries inside. After this absolutely terrifying experience, Rosanna
That's so
decides to share her
creepy.
story online.
I hate that I'm home alone right
She
now.
also calls for help from a local priest.
Nope, yeah, nope, nope. Oh, hell no.
The sinister entity that seems to be haunting her.
Oh my god.
But nothing seems to help.
When I end the stream, I'm gonna be terrified. Because I'm alone with my dog. It's moving. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's looking at her. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. No. Wait, it's moving towards her. Oh my god. No. 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 The power of Christ compels you. Get away from me. He keeps following her with... No. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Why are the eyes like that?
that Rosanna's head for years moves on its own and seems to follow her with its eyes.
Fireworks really want to clean. They need to burn down the whole place.
Safe for her children and decides to stay in the home all alone.
Okay. Made myself scared thinking of that one scene in TGCF where Sheila investigated child goes, aww. Oh, thank you for the hug, Perla. I'm literally tearing up. That's how I'm scared these videos are making me.
But then, late one night, Rosanna hears her cat Loli angrily snarling.
Oh no, what else?
Just outside the living room.
No.
Door. What happens next is downright chilling.
Oh, thank you for the head, Pamonoji.
Loli.
Loli. The sound Loli makes is so scary. Like, what will... That looks like someone. What? No. No, 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 no. He looks closer. He looks closer. Don't go there again. No, don't go there. It's right at the door. Oh.
After this very disturbing incident, Rosanna
get it away. Oh hell no.
Of the night, throwing up. She says
close the door, please, right?
The old apartment she bought is haunted by a demon. For now, she stays at a hotel.
Me with my tummy aches last year. How would you go there,
She
right?
says she's currently seeking legal action against the people who sold her that apartment.
Yeah, that place is
in the basement.
Haunted.
A Nuke's Top 5 viewer who wishes
He's in the walls. He's in the walls.
Jane
Burn the house down.
creepy experience she had in her
They need to burn that whole place down and then like pour holy water all over it, because no, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Norway. So while Jane is in the basement grabbing some tools for her brother, she hears something that puts her on edge.
God, I'm scared now.
She hits record on her phone
I'm
as she
scared.
investigates. And what happens next is truly
Each of these videos are scaring me so much.
Okej, så ska jag hämta verktyg till bror min från det jag fixade på en bil. Så... Vad
What was that?
Hallå?
Hello?
ikke det er bare manna der. Jeg skjønner. Så vi spiller.
Basements are no good. I'm glad I don't have a basement.
Det er ingen der. It's not people in here. Det er ikke folk. Hallo? Ok. Hva faen? Det er faktisk ikke artig.
What is that? What is that? Get some brujas to fix the issue for you. Everyone needs a bruja in their life to help them. Yeah, just leave. Just leave, please.
Jane hears several weird screeches coming from somewhere near her in the basement.
Acting a little too calm.
The door seems to slam
I'll be out immediately safe. At the first screech, I will be out of there.
Jane looks into a mirror 2 times while walking through the basement. The first time, there's nothing out of the ordinary. But the second time, something seems to be standing in the doorway right
I didn't notice
behind her.
that.
To this day, Jane has no idea what happened, but says that the experience
Crying.
gave her the creeps.
Crying.
Now again, Jane says she has never posted this video anywhere online and wishes to remain anonymous. So I have to leave it up to you. Do you think Jane captured something paranormal? And if not, then just who or what is this? Up in smoke. It's around 11:30 at night and Jocelyn is working in a smoke shop in central Alabama when she hears a noise coming from the back of the store.
Guys, I'm working by my f***ing self and I hear a noise in the back.
Oh no, the worst. Working in a store at night. What's happening?
Something can be seen moving around in the storage area in the back.
That was so fast.
After
What was
posting the video
that?
online, shocked viewers asked Jocelyn to check
May wanted to fix the car too.
Now, whatever this is, it doesn't show
Never
up
worked the
on
night shift,
camera.
never.
But about 4 hours later, in the middle of the night, when the store is closed and empty, this happens. At around 4 in the morning, a ladder falls over by itself and a pillow seems to appear out of nowhere and just drops down the stairs. Now, Jocelyn says that she was so shaken up that she has no intentions of ever returning to work at the store. Might actually just quit her job.
Yep, good choice.
Activity caught on camera.
Good choice. Never go back there.
Just an elaborate hoax. You decide. Too close for comfort. Amateur paranormal investigators Jared, his brother David, and a friend get together one night to investigate Jared's own house in Blackpool, England. You see, Jared claims that he has experienced some creepy, unexplained events in the house. So Jared's brother David is holding an SLS camera with built-in night vision when he walks through the downstairs area to see if the camera maps out any strange figures. But then something happens that absolutely freaks out everyone.
Using the night vision camera on the SLS, so that's why they're still behind me, because we don't want to keep mapping them.
Exactly.
We want to see what we can map ourselves.
What happened?
Just have a look around the room, Dave. You never know. I mean, we caught some orbs in here last time we was up here.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see some ours there.
You never know.
We're back.
Stuck on 2 the K2 meter.
K2, what was that?
Yeah, we've got Jeb behind us doing the K2 and he's got a couple of lights on it, you know, so we don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, well, all we can do is just keep going past and see.
Whoa!
What?
The hell?
What happened?
Did I just see something or am I imagining that?
I don't know, let's go.
I didn't see anything.
I don't know. It was, to me it looked like a face. Dave?
I thought I saw something.
That was really quick, really spooky.
As David pans around the living room, he captures what appears to be a bizarre pale face.
Oh, I see it now.
The door to the hallway.
Oh. Oh, they really did look like a face.
The group looks through the house and even attempts to debunk what they just saw, but they can find no explanation as to
That's so
what
creepy.
this is.
It was like a woman's face, right?
Restaurant. Isabel Riley recently told a very creepy story online and followed it up with one of the creepiest pictures you'll ever see.
I need to tell you guys about
Who's speaking out immediately? No.
I have ever seen of
You look close up, right?
backstory. I was at a company get together with my CEOs, my coworkers, and one of the owners of the company. They've all looked at us and was like, "Hey, do you guys want to see a ghost picture?" Immediately, yes. He begins to tell us that he was in New Orleans at a restaurant called Antoine's. New Orleans, first of all, super haunted city.
Yeah.
If you know,
Never gone there, but
is one
I
of the
know.
oldest restaurants in the city. One of the oldest restaurants, I believe, in America. It has a lot of history. It used to be a jail.
Whoa.
It is a really well-established place, has been around forever. So he's dining at this restaurant and he is offered a tour of the wine cellar. The wine cellar is huge, has thousands of bottles of wine, probably worth millions of dollars. So he's taking a tour of the wine cellar, he's taking pictures. There's this guy in the wine cellar on a laptop who is apparently at auction buying more rare wine for the collection.
Aww.
My CEO takes pictures of this guy on his laptop, doesn't think anything of it, he doesn't see anything, leaves the restaurant, calls it a day. The next morning, he's looking through the photos and notices something. So this is the first picture that he showed me from the wine cellar. You can see this guy who is on his laptop at auction doing whatever. And here is the next picture that he took. So we all see that. That is a full body apparition. It looks like a woman in this like black Victorian dress.
Oh my god, the chills this just got me.
When I was showed this, I genuinely had full body chills.
Yes, that's exactly what I just felt.
Ghost woman dressed all in black in the photo.
Oh my god.
For that, we go into the history
That's
of
so
the restaurant.
creepy.
Antoine Alciatore opened his restaurant all the way back in 1840. Then in 1875, Antoine passed away when he was only 55 years old. When he died, he left his wife Julie in charge of the restaurant. So could this be Julie's spirit still looking over the restaurant?
Yeah, it's probably her.
The grave? Well, let me know what you think. We read scary videos, so if you see something scary that you think would be perfect for the top 5, send it to me at nukestop5@gmail.com. Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Felicia.
Felicia Hall is out on her back deck playing with her dog when things get weird.
Hmm? Oh! That could be her so clearly.
Out of nowhere, Felicia hears something that sounds like someone whispering right in her ear. Something that says, "Get out." As you can tell in the video, Felicia is absolutely terrified and screams and hurries back inside, leaving her dog to wonder, what?
The dog is like, huh?
So did Felicia get an angry supernatural?
And then she has a doggy with her, yes. This is why I always keep my dog with me when I'm alone. Because I'm a scary cat.
Revenants and renovations. A man who works as
No, take the dog with you. Yeah, I was thinking that.
Mexico was taking a tour of the recently renovated clinic number 10. Now, the old hospital was built in 1932 and has seen its share of death and suffering for over 90 years.
Ooh.
So the nurse is filming with his phone as he walks through the renovated clinic.
Ugh, well, again, hospitals, scary. Mm. ever want to go to a hospital at
Later, when he
night.
reviews his footage of the old hospital, he spots something that sends a chill down his spine. Something resembling a small pale face can be seen peeking around the corner in clinic number 10. The man is shocked. He says that he never noticed this strange face while filming. The man's aunt posted his video to the internet, and many viewers believe that he might have captured the spirit of a patient who passed away at the old hospital.
So creepy.
This next creepy story has been going viral and actually made international news.
Oh?
So, TikTok user Katie Santry from Columbus, Ohio woke up one morning to find that things in her home office seem to have been mysteriously moved around.
I think my house is haunted and I'm freaking out. Like I'm literally.
Wait, I've seen this one.
This is where I work. I sit here every
Yes,
day.
I saw this one on Twitter.
Here, doors here. This is the space. I worked in here last night until about 6:30. Everything was fine. Shut my laptop. We close these doors. The dogs don't come in here at night. No one is in this room. I'm down this morning to work. The screen shattered. This stuff down here. This hanging off. Here's the next bit of important information. So we're building a fence. And back here, we dug a hole. There is a rolled up carpet buried underground that we came across as we were digging this
I
hole.
was wondering what happened after this.
And why the
No, the screen, yeah.
carpet underground?
Katie shares her strange story online, and viewers suggest that there just might be something more buried in the yard. Inside that rug.
Do you guys have any idea how many camera is?
At the intense urging
That's the body they go,
thousands of
yeah.
kilometers, Katie decides to call the police to check out the rug. Just in
Yeah,
case.
that's definitely a body.
Oh, there, yeah, see the tassel at the end of the. Geez, I don't even know. Carpets, wow. I was just say it's not, just 6 feet long.
Oh yeah, no, there's just
The nosy neighbor came to see what's happening.
Katie says that she
I'm the
thinks
nosy
the rug
neighbor.
is a bit strange, but she doesn't really think it's anything suspicious. That is until Columbus detectives arrive at her house with cadaver-sniffing dogs.
Oh, I know this story. Yeah, I saw it on Twitter earlier. I don't know if last week. I was wondering like what was happening after that. It was so scary though. The cadaver dog. Yeah, definitely the ghost wanted someone to find their corpse.
Oh my god.
Wait, for real? Body?
The
Yeah!
dogs both signal and sit on the area where the rug was found, indicating that the dogs believe that there is a body there. And this is when Katie's casual story about a pair
I move on so quick.
rug starts to get a bit out of control. In fact, Katie's story becomes international news.
In a series of videos garnering millions of views, Katie Santry shared she may have discovered a body buried in a rug in her yard.
The entire thing blew up on TikTok this week.
The investigation stemming from social media.
That's so
police in
scary,
Columbus.
yeah.
A woman's TikTok showing she and her husband found this rug buried in her yard. She reached out to police. Well, police showed up with cadaver dogs.
Even after the first dog sat, I really didn't think the second dog was going to do it too. I thought maybe it was just an accident. And when the second dog did it too, I freaked out.
I think it is absolutely crazy for something to happen like in our area like this.
Understandably, Katie is completely overwhelmed as a homicide team arrives at her property to dig.
This is crazy. Okay.
It might not mean anything yet.
Okay.
Wait and see what.
That's we always double check before you buy a house. Exactly.
So homicide is here and missing persons, and now CSI is bringing the shovels out.
Oh. Okay, I didn't see after the dog stuff, so this all this other stuff is new for me.
Okay, they're digging. They've been digging. And there's 6 of them. Some of them are in the hole.
Katie's viewers watch and wait for hours as the homicide team carefully digs out and examines pieces of the stained carpet.
You guys, they have recovered the hole, and this has been the most absurd insane experience of my life. What did they find? No, they didn't find a body. They found a mother effing rug with some rubber. The question remains of why did the dogs hit? I don't know.
What?
Both dogs, not just one, two. I don't know. The other question remains is who broke my laptop?
So, Katie is happy with the news that the Columbus homicide team has not found anything suspicious buried with the rug. But
That's
viewers
still
that
so
follow Katie's
creepy.
story and even some news reporters are just not completely convinced.
Okay, so the update is they took the rug.
Okay.
Police did. They did not find a body yet.
Yeah, what do you mean yet?
Because the dogs marked on the rug, so there has to have been a body at some point.
Yeah.
I don't believe for a second they didn't find anything in that rug.
Yeah.
Not for a single second. I think she was posting too much about it, so they decided not to tell her what they found. Or because they took it away
No.
for forensics, it was a mirror on the rug, no body.
I feel like there might have been a body there at some point, but then it was moved. So maybe the dogs were reacting to that. Because there's no way the dogs reacted if there was nothing there. Okay, but who buries a rug? Yeah, exactly. Like maybe originally the rug had a corpse or something, and they just buried it with something else. Can you see the two dogs alerted? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's no way.
I don't believe for a second there was nothing on
Exactly.
So even though police say the rug was fine, there's still some skepticism and some outright conspiracy theories about
Conspiracy
that
theories.
rug. But what do you think?
I do agree with that fact she's recording too much about it, because what would you want to? Yeah, I was wondering about that. Like she just kept recording. I was like, huh, it's so weird. Like is she allowed to do all this?
Alone? Matty Magarachi says that his house in Monroe Township, New Jersey is very haunted. In fact, Matty has been posting about the strange activity in his home for over 4 years. One night, Matty is home alone with his dogs when strange
4
things
years?
start to happen.
What's going on?
Matty's parents are away on vacation, leaving him all alone in the house. And something else happens that makes his blood run cold.
What the f is that?
What?
What the f was that?
So these are just a couple of the many videos that Matty has shared online over the last 4 years. So could it be that Matty's house is actually haunted by something? Or is it all just a very
I didn't really get what it was, but yeah, it looks like something there. Ooh. Okay. One last video, because it's getting really late and my phone that's tracking my model is about to die. Also, I'm really scared right now. But I'm glad we've been able to be together until really late, because that was my original plan. It gets scarier watching this all night. Hugging my cat right now. Oh, you cat, we protect you. Okay, one more video. One more. Which one should I do? 10 scary videos from all over the place. 10 scary videos of ghosts. 10 scary videos of ghosts. Maybe this one. From all over the place. That sounds interesting. And it's 30 minutes, so I think it'll be enough. Hopefully my phone would last until then. wait. How much is my battery? Oof. 4%. Okay. Let's hope it still works.
Some say that children have the uncanny ability to...
How are you gonna sleep after this, Cassiel? I don't know. I was wondering the same thing. because I'm gonna be so scared because I'm alone with my dog. 4% OMG. I've got 13%. Yeah, it's because unfortunately when using the app I use for my LTD model, it takes a lot of battery really fast. Even though my phone is literally connected to my computer right now, it still takes so much battery. So if I try to use it for a really long time, it's just this happens. I'm 100%. Aw.
Connect to the
Good thing you don't have to worry about it. You're running out of light.
communicate with the other side. In this next video, a father is home alone with his son when the toddler seems to spot something truly bizarre.
Kids seeing stuff. Kids seeing stuff that you can see. That's the hard. That's so scary.
Mama, your mom isn't there. There's no one there.
Huh?
Are you seeing ghosts?
In another creepy video posted by Kurt Harris, his family is visiting his grandmother in
They
Chicago,
can't even say yes.
but his little cousin Daisy says something that is downright chilling.
That's the man come to see me now. Who come to see you at night?
What?
What man?
What man?
Up here?
I don't eat that.
Little
Oh.
Daisy claims that the relative in an older photo on the wall visits her
Yes.
at night.
Yes,
Now,
not the
only
heck you're
problem
not.
with that is, well, he did.
I don't eat that.
In fact, the man in the photo passed away in 2005, over 14
Whoa.
years before little Daisy was even born. She has never even met the
No,
man.
we're just standing there.
Or did she actually meet his ghost?
God.
The Crescent Hotel. Built over 138 years ago, the Crescent Hotel in Eureka Springs, Arkansas has become infamous for its dark history full of death and tragedy, leaving the hotel with the ominous name, quote, the most haunted hotel in America.
Coping with humor right now,
Run
same.
by a man named Norman Baker. Baker claimed that he had, quote, the miracle cure for cancer. Of course, these claims were completely false, and hundreds of people lost their lives within the walls of this building.
That's horrible.
Hopelessly waiting on a cure that would just never come. Some of the patients' remains were
scammers.
said to be scattered on the property. Now, with a history like that, it's no wonder that today many of the hotel guests claim to have had terrifying paranormal encounters. And some of these experiences were even caught on camera.
Would y'all ever go to like a
4
haunted
years ago,
hotel? I
was
wouldn't.
visiting the Crescent Hotel with her mother when she accidentally captured something truly.
I got y'all. Okay, I send a good luck charm to all of you. Oh, thank you so much, Cass.
In America, and my nightstand on the creepy door is my eyes shut. So early bedtime looking
What?
for ghosts.
Did you see it? When slowed down, it becomes clear that something moves in front of Jennifer's camera. Something that resembles a small child.
Yeah, that looks like a little kid.
Station reporter Abby Hornacek also stayed at the hotel and left with painful scratches on her back. But that's not all. A woman named Angelina and her daughter were staying in room 212 at
Wait. The frick? No. I believe I wasn't alone. True. Like, maybe with company, it would be less scary, but by myself, never. I got enough rest in my life now. Well, maybe if they pay me, I'll consider it. That's a good option. If it's cheaper to stay in a haunted hotel, yes, I could save my car. Very good point.
at the Crescent Hotel. It is said that on this side of the building, the spirit of a mysterious lady in white is often seen on the balconies. In fact, it's claimed that sometimes this ghost is actually seen falling from the balconies into the garden below. So, it's 6 in the morning and Angelina is outside her room enjoying her coffee. And then, this happens.
Yeah. Oh. Why are there so many singing ghosts? 6 a.m. appear as well, lady. I won't be in the mood. It's giving me chills. Well, at least it has a pretty voice.
And also a bit excited when she hears the voice of a woman singing from the balcony right next to her, because there's no one over there. Angelina says that she was a bit creeped out by the experience, but she is also grateful to have captured what she believes is the voice of a spirit.
Oh, it's even more creepy when it's in haste. As long as she's happy, yeah.
Film themselves taking a spooky dare at a local school that is said to be haunted.
Of course.
The story goes that if you go around to the back of the school and knock on the nurse's office door, someone or something will knock back.
Go. Just knock on it, not. No, go. Knock harder. Let him know. Let him.
No!
A sudden loud scream sends the girls running in terror.
Let him.
Unfortunately, the original creator of this video has basically disappeared off the internet.
Nurse's office, my fab. Melanie Melinda's Tina's song.
We need scary
the
videos,
screams.
So if you've seen one or even filmed one yourself, contact me at nukestop5@gmail.com.
I hate when they make the little
14 years ago,
the voice of the
visited a
ghost.
private school in Seattle to use the school's recording studio to lay down a new track. Mark sets up his camera in the school hallway and is about to record a vlog for social media. But for some reason, he just isn't feeling well and is having trouble keeping focused. Eventually, he just gives up. Much later, Mark is going back through the footage that he recorded at the school. What he sees chills him to his core.
What he sees?
This is the video.
Okay. I'm not doing this right. Okay. I can't even see myself. I don't know if this
Wait, something moved.
The eerie translucent figure of a woman dressed in a long white gown can just
That looks so clear.
walking down the staircase. But as the figure suddenly turns the corner, it becomes very visible. But then it disappears out of sight.
That really looked like a
What's
woman.
happening right behind him? But for some reason, he feels confused and unfocused. Now, it's worth mentioning that Mark has dedicated his social media and YouTube channel exclusively to his music. This 14-year-old footage is the only video on his channel that has anything to do with the paranormal.
This video is having analyzing everything closer to God. Yeah, same. Just looking around to see what is happening.
A mid-sized hotel in Los Angeles, California have noticed strange things happening on the hotel's second floor. These odd incidents usually seem to occur late at night.
Another reason sometimes why it scares me sometimes going to hotels.
room that is unoccupied in the second floor. Okay. It's 2. Yeah, 226. That's right. Yeah. Alright. There's the phone. No one's calling. No one's here. Everything's chilling.
A worker at the hotel says they've been getting frequent unexplained phone calls from an empty room on the second floor. He goes to check, but he finds no explanation for the bizarre calls. There's no one staying in that room. But did you hear it? After I carefully analyzed this video, I noticed something odd that neither the uploader or his viewers seemed to catch. Now I've isolated and enhanced the audio to make it easier to hear, but listen closely.
That's right.
Without knowing, the hotel worker seems to have caught a creepy EVP of a voice whispering, "Why?" as he walks down the second floor hall. But that's not all that
And
the
hey.
hotel staff has captured on video. During a slow night of work at the hotel, a girl named Brooke and her coworker decide to pass the time with a fun little race challenge.
So many
They put their
hotels.
phone in the hotel's elevator on the 3rd floor and attempt to race the elevator down to the lobby to pick it up.
How do you even catch
But
that?
then things just get weird.
Oh my god! Wait. Hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi, Jimmy! Welcome, raiders! Oh wait, hold on. Let me try to give you a shout out. Okay. Let me see. Shout out. Hopefully it works though. No, worse. Let me see. Yay, I finally got to radio. I'm so happy. Thank you so much. Hold on. Let me give you a shout out. I'm trying, but I'm struggling. Jimmy. Why? Why is my keyword like this? There. Okay. There. Well, actually, let me put some... where was I? Yeah. It's okay, I get it happen. Yay, thank you so much. Oh, yeah, welcome, raiders. I'm Cassiel Aurelius. I'm an archangel librarian. I like talking about books, playing visual novels, horror movies, and today we're doing a Halloween special. Well, we're actually about to finish. We're just watching this last horror compilation of videos. So very, very scary. Well, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you all enjoy your stay here. Also, what were you doing, Dreamy? How was your stream? Just watching scary videos that I'm crying because I'm scared I'm gonna be alone home after this. What's happening? It's just opening by itself? God.
Hangs on the allegedly haunted 2nd floor as the doors continuously open and close for no reason. And strangely enough, another unexplained voice seems to quietly say, "Hello?"
No. God.
Cut to another night at the hotel. Brooke decides to record
Why?
as she and her coworker are busy arranging furniture in one of the
It was great. Let's set Toontown. Oh, that sounds fun. I don't like this. I jumped as well. I thought someone was gonna come out, but it was just the person.
second floor
That scared me.
The video was meant to be a random vlog showing what they do on an average night at work. But when she looks back at
So
her
many
footage,
videos about
she
hotels.
finds something that is pure.
This convinces me to never work at a hotel. Wait a minute. Wait, what happened?
Where the mirror should go? Yeah.
Is it just me or there was something on the mirror?
All right. Chat. Should the mirror go here in this corner?
The right corner.
Okay. Or in that corner?
Did you see it? For a brief moment, a dark shape can be seen
Yes.
standing in the opposite corner of the room, watching the two young women as they work. But when they pan the camera back over to the corner where the dark figure was
That
standing,
literally
there's nothing
looked
there.
like someone.
So, is this LA hotel haunted? Or is it all just a very elaborate hoax? You decide.
Me talking to a single person chat.
Late one afternoon, two teenage girls are hanging out in the woods near their home. They're taking pictures of a red rose in the forest.
Why there's so many weird
school.
shadow people?
Begin to hear something very
Where's his skirt? He's bald like me.
Start to get a little freaked out. And one of the girls takes out her phone and captures this disturbing video.
What if I screamed to scare the demons? They would mimic your scream. Oh.
Hmm?
That never scared me anyway. Maybe it's just a bunch of kids trying to summon demons. That in the forest we're in? Yeah.
Where is there a rose there?
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, I wouldn't stay there. I would just run.
The more you listen, the less scary it sounds. The more I listen, the more scary it sounds. I sound like those now.
Hello 991. You have a phone call 911. What exactly? Stop recording. Ooh.
So, hyenas sound like? No.
The two girls hear bizarre screaming coming from somewhere nearby in the woods.
You're just recording
The
it.
two teenagers, apparently fearing demons and hyenas, are pretty freaked out and decide to just hurry home.
You
One of the
clearly
girls tells her mother what happened.
you clearly
and her
hear
mom
someone
makes
saying
the
somebody help
very
me.
Wise decision to immediately call the police.
Yeah,
The
they should
local
have done that from the
authorities arrive
beginning.
and search the area, and in a tragic turn of events,
Probably go check that out. Sounds pretty real. Yeah.
screaming for help. The woman's husband had suddenly lost consciousness and quickly passed away out in the middle of the forest. The woman cried and cried for help, but it was hours before anyone came. Now, unfortunately, nothing could be done for the man, even if the call had been made earlier. But this very sad story is a good reminder that scary sounds aren't always something scary. Calling the authorities just might save a life.
So it was actually someone asking for help.
At around 10 p.m. at a discount store in California,
That's so
Rodney, the store
frustrating.
manager, is busy processing some inventory in the stockroom. Rodney is completely alone when something happens that sends chills down his spine.
I want you guys to focus on this area right here, okay? Hold on, let me speed this up a bit. All right, watch. Look, boom, you see that?
Suddenly, for no reason, a box
Rodney
falls from a
Deathplay mention.
with a loud bang, freaking Rodney out. But
Oh, Rodney, his name, I see.
footage to show what happened, he suddenly hears a strange sound coming from somewhere inside the store. He goes to investigate, and this is when things get really creepy.
Is that you? Look,
What?
I'm here by myself. Nobody's here. It's just me. See that?
His name is Roddy, but close enough. Oh, whoops. I also... It sounds a little bit similar.
Come out. I'm not afraid of you.
I'm telling you, night shifts are the worst.
Is that you? That threw down the box earlier?
Oh, you scare me.
Come on out.
I'm not afraid you have famous last words.
Don't scare me.
Yeah, maybe you should be a little bit scared.
Come on out. He's trying to mess with me.
You whimper like a puppy.
Rodney searches the store to find the source of the strange sound, when suddenly he feels a weird tug on his hair, almost as if something is touching him.
No, no.
Security camera,
Oh, hell no.
and his blood runs cold.
What do he sees?
Look, there I am right there. You see that?
Oh my god. You could clearly see someone was stitching his hair. Ew, no. They're gonna give you something to be scared after that, exactly.
Something pulled Rodney's
Dude.
hair. Now, Rodney posted his video to show what happened to him, but has chosen to keep his identity and the location of the store a secret.
That's clearly someone, like,
Be labeled this store as the
touching his hair.
So, I thought
His hair must have felt very soft because it's so shiny looking, true.
and took some video, and that's about it.
So, is this a real paranormal encounter or not?
I was just admiring
As
it.
always, I leave that up to you to
Ooh.
decide. Emergency. In this next creepy video, 3 medical students are working the night shift, and it's a bit of a slow night on the job. So, to pass the time, they decide to set out to explore an abandoned and allegedly haunted section of the hospital.
Of course.
The old out-of-service hospital emergency room.
Of course.
You guys. Haunted ER? We're gonna go.
Night shift in the hospital. Night shift hospital out of service. Fun time.
Most recent tragic death being that of a young child.
Oh.
It is said that the ghosts of patients who passed away still haunt the old ER. So the 3 med students make it down to the abandoned old emergency room. And yes, things are about to take a terrifying turn.
I'm really good too.
Flashback to the game you played. I was thinking about it.
Huh? Yeah, you're right. We got a chance for the haunted.
Drinking my coffee while getting scared.
I'm not excited about this. I didn't think it feels like we're getting on a You nervous? Why are you nervous?
Because it's haunted.
They seem like fun people though, not gonna lie. What are they gonna see though? I'm concerned.
Yeah, it's just a little doll.
I'm not gonna lie, joining for fun if my friends did it. True. Wait. Huh? No. Dude. What is she doing? Wait, what? That's a doll?
Oh, the lights are on.
I thought it was like a little kid.
Go in, figure out why the lights are on. I don't like that. I don't like that. Do it.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
Ooh, it feels weird. This room feels weird. I don't like this.
Oh god, the slow motion.
Oh! Oh!
What?
The curtain moved. Yeah, it did. It moved. It moved. It moved. Yes, it did. It did. How did you not see that? Oh! Okay.
Oh! Oh! Run! Run!
Curtain moves on its own, and a cane falls to the floor almost as if it was pushed.
Whoa.
The 3 medical students are completely freaked out and just run right out of there.
I feel like a good group of friends does a lot of everyone's confidence. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the hug.
Haunted by the spirits of former patients.
I can't with the slow planning. It's the
What
worst.
you think? Cynical.
It makes me feel more freaked
By
out.
viewer and YouTube gamer who goes by the name Professor Cynical reached out to us about
Huh.
some scary, unexplainable events that have been happening at his home in England.
And that kind of stuff happens all the time now. And the hell?
Literally, while he was talking about it.
Even though Professor Cynical is, well, cynical and a skeptic, he says that ever since his family moved into their home 4 years ago, things have happened that he simply can't explain. Late one night, after being awakened by strange noises, Cynical gets up and starts recording. What happens next is downright creepy.
Don't worry about that. That was my air freshener going off automatically. 8 minutes. Bargain.
What's happening?
Nah, mate. Nah.
Huh?
Nah.
I didn't see anything. Huh?
Nah. Nope. I am moving out.
Cynical is shocked when he sees
Oh,
the
the
door. To
door.
the kitchen move all by itself. But it gets even creepier.
Can you make something move again?
You probably shouldn't be asking that.
Can you make anything move?
Cynical has the scare of a lifetime, and
Um,
suddenly a chair forcefully slides towards him from all the way across
See,
the room.
that's what happens because you're asking
Professor
it.
Cynical says that he now believes his house might just be very haunted, and he thinks that he and his family should maybe just move out.
Yeah, he asked for it exactly. Like, what else are you expecting?
Japri is working a late-night shift on ambulance duty as an emergency medical technician. As he's driving the ambulance back to base, something happens that he simply can't explain. Something absolutely terrifying.
Alright, so I'm not sure how to talk about this, but well, first off, I've been an EMT just for a little bit, and like I ain't never experienced.
Oh god, that
nothing
scared
like
me.
this. So as we driving back to base, I swear I seen a face in the rearview mirror. Like,
Send somebody as soon as you can.
fuck, I need to turn this engine off though, cause like we're gonna be stranded out here.
Yeah, as soon as possible. Shit, thank you.
Oh god, what is it? The way he's just walking really slow. Hmm? I run out. Yeah, I will do the same in his place. Is something's gonna happen though? Oh, he won't broke the phone. What was the boy? Was it him? What boys?
I don't know if you see it, but can y'all see that back door? Like, it just,
Huh?
like it just flew open. Like, can you?
Oh.
Nah, what the? What was that? Can y'all see it? Nah, hell no.
I gotta get my comes. I'm getting back into bed.
Dupree is reaching in to turn off the engine. Just off camera, the back door of the ambulance flies open on its own. Dupree's shocked and jumps back out, leaving his phone behind. Now he eventually returns and grabs his phone. But then Dupree and his EMT partner see a strange, unexplained shadow darting back and forth inside the ambulance. Dupree says he was so shaken up by this encounter that he called his employer to come pick up the ambulance. He says he just took an Uber home.
Of course. I will probably do the same in his place. Chat, am I tweaking? Oh, I didn't get to hear it. It's because my door opened. Well, my dog opened it. But that's scaring me. There was a voice? Hold on. Which part?
Open, like. Can you? Oh.
Like here?
Nah, hell no. That, nah.
As Dupree is reaching in to turn off the engine, just off camera, the back door of the ambulance flies open on its own. Dupree's shocked and jumps back out, leaving his phone behind. Now he eventually returns and grabs his phone. But then Dupree and his EMT partner see a strange, unexplained shadow darting back and forth inside the ambulance. Dupree says he was so shaken up by this encounter that he...
Oh, I didn't hear anything. Huh. You can just say my door open. Well, my dog opened it, but I did get scared for a second because I didn't see her. Like right after the door slammed. Okay, wow. Those videos are so scary. Okay, let me go back to the sharing screen. Ah. Wait, no! My phone died! I'm frozen. I am frozen. Right when I was about to finish. I'm completely frozen. No, because it's stuck aside signing us. Yes, side-eyeing for watching horrible, scary videos. Well, at least you can hear me, even if I can move. I'm too lazy to set up my PNG tour, so this will do for now. Since I'm about to end the stream anyway. But yes, at least I won't be alone after all. I forgot my sister was coming today, so I don't have to be so scared as I originally was planning. Originally I thought I was gonna be. He's stuck in time. Frozen, stuck, forever. This is my fate. At least I wasn't stuck in like a weird position or something. Aw, the little hugs. Okay. Okay, before we go, let me try to find someone to raid. It's so funny. It's so funny talking while my models just talk. Okay, let me see. Who do we rate now? Cause I want to pass on the love since I got a couple raids today. Hmm. Let me see. Let me see. Thank you for streaming. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for this stream. Oh, thank you for this scary stream. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you all were here. Oh, Jimmy, thank you so much. Thank you all for being here. My first special stream. I'm glad everything went well despite despite my Wi-Fi issues at the beginning. Okay, let me see. Who should I raid? Trying to find same category. No. Spookathon. Maybe someone that I follow. Let me see someone I follow is online. Oh. Oh, one of my mutuals is online, so I think we can rate them. Very spooky. Not gonna sleep forever. Oh, I'm so sorry. Don't worry, Monoji. I'll protect you. I'll protect all my pollitos. Just I'm basically your guardian angel, so just call out to me and I'll be there to protect you. Good luck to everyone going to sleep alone. I'm so sorry. We protect each other, okay? Yes, yes. All pollitos protecting each other. Pollitos unite. Oh my god, it's still like... It's so weird just seeing my model not moving at all. Okay, okay. I found someone to raid. It's one of my mutuals, Umi, who's playing... I think they're playing like they're playing a horror game right now. So it seems fun. Okay. Let me put the raid message. Raid wait, is it working? Okay. Okay, it's working. Raid message. My Discord for anyone who wants to join the Holy Library. And oh well my no need for my social right now. But yeah. Let's make sure to grab your raid message. Actually, I should probably set up a message next time for people who are not subscribed to me. So y'all can also use a different emote. But yeah. Okay. Once again, thank you so much, all of my little doves, for coming today. I had such a good time. I hope y'all enjoyed my little special Halloween stream. It made me really happy to be able to read your stories and to be able to hang out with you all for Halloween. I had a really good time. And your stream is going well on my end. What is happening? But yes, thank you so much, my doves. I hope you all have a really good night. And that was the only one now. Is something happening again? Is it like what's it called? Is it I did notice that it was going a little bit like glitchy or something. Oop. Well, at least it fits the Halloween vibes. We can pretend it's a creepypasta or something. Yeah, happy Halloween, yes! Hope you'll have a really good time in Halloween. And once again, thank you so much for coming, and I hope to see you all again next time when the library opens. Good night, bye bye.